Why, hello. Everybody has a life for once. Hello, Yoko-chan. That's kind of cool, actually. Kind of a cool response. Like, where is everybody? What's the matter? You guys got a life or something? IRL. No thanks. Yeah, it's true. But Saturdays tend to be a little bit more, slightly less active than Fridays. Not always, but often. For whatever reason, I find that very, very interesting. And oh, actually, I could speculate as to why, but regardless. And yes, and it also is very early in the stream, so we still have some time. We still have some time. But what are you up to? What are you doing? Oh shit, I don't have a... I'm missing a whole mod on here? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Mr. Brahma, what are we doing with you? 30 damage on kill, but only 4 seconds. I'm not sure I like that. Well, then again. On headshot. That's not gonna happen. I just finished a bucket of KFC. Oh, man. I really, really would have enjoyed sharing that. Like, I didn't know that that's what I wanted right now, but reading that out loud, I realized totally, like, yeah, that would definitely hit the spot right now. Which reminds me, I actually forgot to do something. I forgot to eat another bowl of Captain Crunch before the stream. Oh well, that's okay. It doesn't matter. We'll wash it down with some beer. I'll skip the beer. I'll skip the beer. But in the spirit of spirits, not that beer is a spirit, but whatever, you know what I mean. I would share a Cuba Libre with you, or a Captain Morgan. That would also be fine. Just and reminisce and complain about the good old Discord days. I think that would probably be a nice evening to just sit, have some drinks, and just kind of reminisce about that whole fiasco back then. Oh my god. I think it would start off as like, oh, just a drink or two, and it wind up being more probably just because. Armor pass. No, where we point, that's not gonna happen. Can you tell that I didn't sleep very much? I was hoping that I would have time to put in a nap before evening, because I slept, I think, a total of 3 hours last night. And I thought we got time. We've got time. It should work out, but it just kind of didn't. Responsibilities came around, duties came around, different things, and then before I knew it, it was stream time. I'm like, god damn it. Okay, well, we're going to do it somehow. Uvu, what is this? Oh, why hello there, Spike Lee. Wait a minute, I need to enlarge this so I can see the full thing. Let me. Hold on. Okay, this is okay. That's a long name, but this is okay. Now everything is large enough. Okay, so thank you very much for your follow over on Kick. Just so that you're not alarmed, what I have always been doing over here on Twitch is every time somebody hits that follow button, I try to screw up their name in the most ridiculous way that I can think of on the spot. And I may have gotten a little bit rusty, and sometimes names are just not that spectacular, so I really can't mess them up. Like somebody follows with the name Anna, and you're like my brain is trying, but there's just nothing. But sometimes we get good names, and yours very much hinted me towards Spike Lee, so now you know why. Jovian, hello. Sir? Prise? A prise of what? Salt? Also, look at him over there being Mr. Worldwide, hanging out over on YouTube and on Twitch. Vengeance, hello. Someone needs a haircut. Oh, yeah, right. I was going to put my hat back on because I very much like having on beanies. Hats like the... Hats like these, not so much, but I like them. I like them, but I'm not in love with them. Especially not in the hot summers. But sometimes I like wearing these. But beanies are my favorite, by far. But I literally just shaved my head, and I don't feel like I want to put something on my head right now because I want the skin to kind of breathe a little bit, you know? So I said, nah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not put on the hat. We're not going to have a hat today. We're just going to let the fresh baldness shine bright and blind everyone.
Yeah, boy.
What? Also, Jisoo be dodging subs like Neo be dodging bullets? Oh, yes! Yes! 71... I almost said 71,000 subs. Imagine. Holy shit. Oh, 71,000. Insane. But yes. Thank you very, very much. I am scared. Well, scared isn't the right word. I am mournful about the fact that 69 is now no longer a thing and will never occur again in our lifetimes, probably. We'll see. Unless we reach 69, which I don't think is going to happen. So, yes, I guess what's maybe the next goal to look forward to? 100? Or 99 for that 9999. But thank you. I do appreciate it. I shall buy I shall buy the salad that you put in a kebab with it. Oh, freaking inflation. I hate it. But yes. Thanks also for reminding me too. Okay, energy regen. Oh, we don't want that. On melee kill. Nah. 10 stacks of a combined status. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to pull that off. Cold. We could make that happen, though, and especially because it does the multi-shot dirty. Maybe we like that. Maybe we do. Okay, we'll see. Wait a minute. What do I have on here? I have toxin and radiation, and what the toxin is... Yeah, the toxin is added, and the radiation is innate. So perhaps I could... Well, I kind of have to force cold now, don't I? What's the status? We can see what it feels like. It's okay. Whatever. Close that if chance to spread that status to other enemies. Yeah, that's probably disgusting. We also need something to... There it is. There it is. And impact is also... Okay. Okay. We need to play some things. Jack-o'-lantern Smasher. Hello. Jason Statham, but Yusuf. Hello to you too. Ban. What are you working on today, Ash? Hello, Cephalon Scarlet. Well, there was something very, very specific, and I don't recall what it was. But right now, I kind of happen to find myself fixing my Brahma, my Kuva Brahma. After which I'm going to look at my Ocucore again, which I just kind of left since yesterday's stream. And I was doing some video editing earlier today, and I didn't need the weapons. The weapons didn't matter, so I just ran with what I happen to have. And I noticed that my Ocucore didn't feel as strong as I remembered. I was going against Murmur, and so it's always a little like, you know, gotta kind of watch what you're using against them. So I'm going to mess around with the Ocucore a little bit if I can't bring it up to a higher level of performance, basically, because I have no idea what it's doing. Brahma still? Ah, okay, that's very different. Brahma still viable. Thought they nerfed that to the ground. Well, the reaction was definitely, oh, it's been nerfed to the ground, because in in proper Warframe manner, you get a weapon that deals 12 trillion damage per millisecond forever without you doing anything and AFKing. And if DE reduces that to 1 trillion damage per millisecond, then everybody loses their mind and says, it's garbage now, it's unusable. You know, that's a common reaction, unfortunately. No, the Brahma is still fine. I just it's not a weapon that I like using all that much. Never have, but more recently, in the past 2 months or so, I've kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but I've kind of had this urge to use boom boom weapons, you know? Shit like the, what's it called? The freaking cannon. The name eludes me at the moment, but you guys know what I mean. Or the Toncore, things like that. Big explosion, something happens, stuff dies. It just, I don't know, it just kind of had a tingle in the back of my mind to use those kinds of things. So eventually I wound up equipping the Kuva Brahma again, like, oh yeah, this one also does boom boom. I should run this. And I went into a mission with it, and it didn't feel very boom boom. So I had to come in and look at what was going on. And I discovered immediately that one mod slot was empty. So I already know that I never did anything with it. So here I am, going to try to finish it, so to speak, and see if I could get it to a point where I kind of like it, and then we're good. Akicore is cheating. It's an aim bot. Hold left stick, 0 aim. Don't use it. Cyanide at release, it was really good. Okay. The Tsar, that's the one that I meant. Yes, exactly. The Kuva Tsar. Yeah. But not the Ogress. The Ogress doesn't really satisfy the boom boom so much, you know? But the Toncore, the Brahma, the Tsar, yes, these do satisfy that the grenade launcher kind of itch, or rocket launcher also would be great. I don't know why. I don't usually like those weapons all that much. Like, I also don't like shotguns normally in any game, except Resident Evil, my god. But I still prefer pistol over the shotgun. And it's no different in Warframe for me, you know? But, you know, as of not too long ago, I've just had this kind of little, I don't know, there was an allure about it. I was like, I think I want to blow stuff up. Come on, Chiso, try out my Ash build, do it now. Brahma used to be my go-to weapon on my Titania, given I had perma stability. Ah, nice. Toncore is nice. You'll love it, I can imagine. Brahma is more of a plat ploo ploo. Hello, banker. How's it going? All right. I'm unfortunately a little bit tired because I only got about roughly 3 hours of sleep or so, 3.5, I think. And yeah, we're going to power through it though. Truma does mini boom booms. Truma does also satisfy that that boom and stuff dies effect for sure. But it comes with hoops, though, you know. I've been enjoying the Strun lately. Strun is really, really nice, yes. The only thing that throws me off with the Strun is the reload mechanics. That's the only thing, but it's not a deal breaker at all. But it's like reload, reload. That's kind of what my neurons are doing when I'm using the Strun. God has a nice river for it, and it hits like a truck. I can imagine. Yeah, as much as you hate Helmets, Wrathful Advance is so fun on Ash, and his shurikens are so damn meh. I know. I may or may not already have started working on the how to fix Ash video that we discussed yesterday and last stream. A little bit. The ideas that I kind of threw out there on what I would do with them, blah, blah, blah. And the video is almost done. It's not, editing-wise, it's not a complicated video. I could say it's nowhere near how to not be a shit Warframe video. Nowhere near that kind of complexity. But, yeah, so I could have had it done and uploaded by now. But, unfortunately, certain goblins needed my attention, so couldn't do it. Thank you very much for glazing on me. Yes, Pranker Fraser. That's, sorry, I've got no better ideas to mess up your name. Sorry, but thank you nonetheless. Wrathful Sloppins mentioned. Okay, so yes, you and I, we can argue back and forth about the helmet. I could say I don't like helmet, and you could say, yeah, but this helmet is really really good, and then I can say, but I don't like helmet thing, and then you can say, yeah, but this is really worth a try, and it just go back and forth. Nothing will change the fact that I don't like helmet thing, and if a warframe can't be good unless you helmet something onto it, then that warframe has a problem. Or the players have a problem. And I already get it. I can totally see, I know Ash pretty well, compared to some other frames where I always kind of have to remember, like, okay, well, how did this work? Simply because I have several hours on Ash, whereas, I don't know, let's say Araxia, for example, even though I really like Araxia. But Araxia, I may have played Araxia for a total of 10 hours? 15 maybe, I'm not sure, and Ash probably hundreds, I suspect. So I know him quite well, and I can already see and imagine what the Wrathful Advance would do on him, and it also fits his kit pretty well as well. I can admit that as well, but I don't want a helmet. So video will probably go up tomorrow. Well, maybe Monday. Maybe it'll go up Monday, because I will definitely get a copyright strike on it, and I will have to get that cleared up first, which is the process that I always have to go through now. I do, luckily and unbelievably, have official permission and a sort of, well, it is a license to use that particular Run Wild song that I used way back when. On my videos now. I'm allowed to use it officially. But the process is not possible to blanket that permission, that license, so that anytime Ashisogi Tenno / Cephalon Jizo uploads a video and that music is in there, it automatically clears it. That's not possible with this particular music. So what happens now is I upload a video, I get a copyright claim, I dispute it and let YouTube know, hey, here's my license number, basically. And then YouTube just double checks that, and as soon as that is cleared, which it has been so far every time, so that's good. But as soon as that's cleared, good to go, you know? And usually it's pretty quick too, so it's not like I have to wait 2 weeks for clearance to go through. That would be devastating. But this way, it's like if I finish the video tonight and upload it, then it might be ready in the morning, it might be ready tomorrow evening, or even Monday, because, you know, somebody has to review it, and there's no guarantee that that person is going to review it on a Sunday. You should check your inbox, by the way. You know, when you say it like that, I really don't want to. I really wish you'd have a shuriken bar that buffs up your crit chance based on how many bleed procs you have on enemies. Oh, that is a very, very, very nice little passive for Ashe. That would be cool too, yeah. Would be similar to Ember. The more enemies that are affected by fire, the more strength that she has, yada yada. That would be, yeah, that would be kind of cool too. A very, very small, minor tweak or addition to them that would certainly not be bad, but it wouldn't, I mentioned this in the video as well, it wouldn't fix what I think, and from what I can tell, what I can conclude, is his actual problem. Ash's real problem is, in my opinion, I think you can boil it down to essentially two things. For one, he doesn't like surviving too much. Okay, a lot of frames that are a little bit on the softer side, a little bit squishy, they will often compensate with some insane version of crowd control or damage negation in another way, or self-healing, or, you know, anything really. With Ashe, he has invisibility, so yes, that's fair. But what that kind of does is it forces you into a specific playstyle. That specific playstyle is press 2 to go invisible and stay invisible as long as you can, preferably forever. Okay, cool, then you never die. And then you press your 4, which is also encouraged anyway because it's cheaper to cast your 4 on a lot of enemies if you are invisible at the time. So you'll cast your 4, look around, cast it again, and execute the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Optionally, you can join into it if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. Okay. And that's it. That's the loop. Get invisible, stay invisible, use 4 to kill everything. And that's, in a sense, that's kind of, well, for one, that kind of game loop gets boring really, really quickly. It's a one-trick pony. It also kind of negates any kind of builds that you, or build diversity that you could potentially do with Ash. So there's no reason to build him to be a tank because he can go invisible. There's no reason to build him for massive amounts of range because range doesn't help him. You don't need to specialize in anything. You could just dump everything on purely strength and just raw power so that the Shadow Clones do disgusting things, and that's it. And that's a shame. That's a shame. So he has 2 whole other abilities that you just kind of, they pale in comparison, and you really don't need to use them. Hell, even if you would remove...
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Yeah, I guess. Even if you were to remove the invisibility and Blade Storm, so that the only 2 abilities you have left are the first ability, the Shuriken, and the third ability, the Teleport. Even then, if those are the only 2 that you have to work with, they're still not that great. You know what I mean? They don't really do much. There's not really any reason for me as a player to cast those abilities. And that's a shame. And I think with the idea that also that what we discussed yesterday and a little bit of tweaking here and there, what I put into the video now, I think that would be one of many versions that would make Ash really, really good and fun to play because you need and use all of his abilities then. Biggest issue is Helminth is a means of giving frames more power when it should just be a way of playstyle customization. Well, it is. It's both of those things at the same time. But I mean, you know how the larger portion of the Warframe community ticks, right? Damage over everything, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. You could go ahead and do that, of course. But there's a small handful of players like me that will look at Helminth things and do something creative with it, or try to change the flavor of a Warframe completely, or whatever. Like I did with my Protea, for example. 4th ability, trash. Got rid of it and found something in the Helminth that actually adds into the whole playstyle, and coincidentally also isn't any other ability from another Warframe, so it's still authentic. And for me, I've created a better Protea. I didn't buff her with Rhino Roar or Eclipse or anything. I just created a better Protea, and that's like a really niche thing to do in that way. And yeah, that's a small handful of people that use the Helminth that way. Most people probably don't even know what other Helminth abilities there are. All they know are the 4 or 5 standards that you put on everything. That's okay, but that is what it is. I just use Helminth to cover weaknesses of a frame instead of just making them even more potent. Yeah, like that, for example. But the thing is, the Helminth provides either. With the Helminth system, you can, of course, like you and I, pick up areas where Warframe might be lacking a little bit, or you can enhance what they do pretty well a little bit, or you could just completely give them a different playstyle, a different flavor. But also, you can use it to push a Warframe to its absolute limits of what it can do in terms of power output. Those things are already provided. All of those options are already provided. But when it comes to damage, the community is kind of basic. It's kind of basic. So yeah, that's just why everybody migrates to that. Hello, not my problem. What's up? Not much. Not much. Doomer, hello. Aloha, yes, aloha. Not much. Tired. How about you, champ? How are you doing? Saturday afternoon is the time to wake up. Oh, God. Well, okay, depends on what you did Friday evening. It was St. Patty's yesterday? Really? I didn't even realize. Ah, Le Necra, hello. The trader has entered the chat. I'm good, thank you. Okay, that's good. That's always good. Shall we open a relic together? Do you have time? Yes, not immediately, but I do have time. I also have some things that I want to do. Relic hunting, probably too, but that's a little bit on the back end. First, I'm going to fix my Brahma. Then I'm going to fix my Ocucore. And then there's something in the game that I wanted to get, and I can't remember what it was. There's something very super niche, but I wanted to get that. And anywhere in between there, we can do relics too, of course. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We have crit chance at 100 something, and we don't have any ribbon for this guy specifically. We do not. Okay. Well, I mean, the disposition is garbage anyways. Okay, we got the multi-shot on there. We will not be needing... Oh, blast. Blast, huh? Blast and radiation. Wait a minute. Blast? The fuck? Wait a minute. Yes, radiation is innate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, wait a minute. We have to... Okay. No, it's not broken. It's not kaput. I was just being dumb. There we go. Okay, there we go. So this might be fun. Or interesting. Maybe. I don't know. We'll try. Unique trait is fire manually detonates explosive arrows mid-air. You guys want to know something funny? I have close to 7,000 real in-mission hours on Warframe. 7,000 hours. I am probably actually a rank legendary 5. Which only means that I have pretty much everything that you can have. The reason why it's not displayed in my actual rank and it's Legendary 4 is because there's a lot of Nemesis weapons that want me to put 5 Forma on there, and I'm not going to waste my Forma just for XP. So, and I just now, by reading this here, found out that the fucking Kuva Brahma can manually detonate its nades. Maybe I forgot as well. That's also a possibility. I wouldn't know because I don't remember. But to me, this is news. Okay, Chizo. Okay. Anyway. Ocucore. What is going on with you? Corrosive. Garbage. Radiation. Garbage. What else is in here? Oh, cool. So it's just... Oh, okay. So it's just garbage. It's just trash. Crit chance by... Yeah, we don't want the crit chance thing. Where's the flare? There it is. Flare. Jolt. Sentient Purge. Each target eliminated refills 20% of Oculore's magazine. Yes, that's kind of sick. Wait, oh, wait a minute. Do we have another thing? We don't. Okay. Fuck that. I ain't Forma dumping. Yeah, exactly. Brahma is funny on Mirage? Yeah, of course. Does Contagion proc other elements? Doubt it. Disposition is great. Does that make the weapon amazing if you get a Riven? If you get a... Well, basically, what the disposition means. Let's say... let's say Epitaph versus Epitaph Prime, just as an example, okay? So let's say that in DE's math and data, the regular Epitaph is considered a meh weapon, and it would have a huge disposition, so maximum disposition for Rivens, let's say. And the Prime, their data would say, is an amazing weapon, so the disposition would then be lower, because they don't want super strong weapons to be even super stronger, right? They want meh weapons to be really good. So, and that's good. That's what Rivens were designed for to begin with anyway. Okay, so now you get a Riven for the Epitaph, and the Riven has, let's say, I don't know, 100% crit chance on it, right? If you put it on the regular Epitaph, you'll have the maximum possible benefit for it, like, let's say, 150 crit chance. But if you put it on the Epitaph Prime, which has the lowest disposition in our example, then you won't get that full 100 or even 150 crit chance, but you'll have a reduced crit chance of like 75 or something like that. So that's all that means. So in short, the higher the disposition on any weapon, the higher the numbers, the bonuses you can have on the Riven. That's all that means. So, if you look at, for example, the Occucore, it would be worthwhile using a Riven on an Occucore, because at disposition 4 or 5-ish, it's really worth it. You get really good damage bonuses for it, and the Riven is just, it's worth its slot. On the Brahma, for example, where it does almost nothing, it's normally not ever worth it. It does depend a little bit on the weapon, though, and what stats you have on the weapon, on the Riven. Sometimes you can use a Riven anyway, and it would still be a great addition, like elemental combos, because then you save a mod slot, for example, you know? But other than that, not really. You heard about the manual and detonation from As Invasions? Lol. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. 7 hours and still the tutorial kappa. Yeah, pretty much. Why don't you put real LR5 8K in-game hours played in your stream title then? I reckon it's the current Twitch meta. You know I don't care much about metas. Girl, please. Hello. Grizzly Maul, hello to you too. Going okay. How about yourself? Have you tried the Hespar? It's awesome. I'm going to have to bust your bubble. I hate the Hespar. Yes, I did recently get it, finally, because when it was first released, the first thing that I heard was a wave of people, it's so amazing, it's so good, yada yada. I was like, well, it does look awesome, and like, yeah, dope. But it took me ages and ages and ages to get it, and I actually didn't manage to farm it myself, although I tried. But somebody from Twitch gifted the damn thing to me, and I was like, oh wow, it's amazing, you know, cool. And of course I got straight to work. I put some builds on it and some stuff, and I tried it, and I hate it. I can't stand it. Dispo is just a multiplier to Riven stats. You could say it that way, yes. Corinth and Corinth Prime, right? So it doesn't after the possible rolls, just the value of those rolls. Right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The rolls themselves, those are always kind of random, right? But how much percentage you get, that's what the Riven disposition dictates. High disposition, high numbers, more bang for your buck, so to speak, more potent, more effective. And lower disposition, lower stats, but the same stats. Regular Corinth can get more damage than the Corinth Prime? Really? Why is that? Elemental combos are what I use for Rivens. Yeah, that's always a surefire way to free up some mod space. 2 disposition, is it worth it? 3, maybe. Yeah, I would probably even go so far to say if it is at 4 or 5, I'll tend to not bother with it. Also, for me, I have a lot of Rivens, coincidental Rivens. I have very, very few Rivens that I actively try to find and purchase for myself. Like for my favorite weapons, a couple here and there, maybe like 5 or 10 Rivens. I think that I may have bought. I don't think not even 10 probably, and everything else is just kind of random. You know, some of the Rivens are like, oh cool, I happen to like that weapon too, cool, and I use it. But most of them are just kind of like, okay, whatever. You know, like a Sobek Riven or whatever. If I'd have the patience, I should sit down and sell all of that shit, because I don't have a boner for Rivens. You know, I don't care. I'd rather have 500 platinum than any random Riven. Or any specific... I don't care. Whatever the best Riven is for the best weapon you can have right now, whatever it is worth in platinum, I would rather have that platinum than the Riven itself. Right, the Hespar is a scythe. A heavy one. That is correct. I'm doing good. Thanks. Started playing a few days ago. Oh, wow. That's very, very new. Well, welcome to Warframe then also. I'm just bouncing through streams and vids to try to wrap my head around the game. Okay, I don't... I wish you would have been playing the game for maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something, or a little longer, perhaps. Because then what I'm about to say would sound much less than tooting my own horn. But you've come to the right place. So first of all, you can watch any videos that you want. You can watch any streamer that you want. Whatever clicks with you is great. But remember one thing. Whatever your Warframe journey is, until you find someone else that will guarantee to properly teach even the most basic basics and lead you down a path where you will potentially have the most fun you possibly can in the game. And I guess in a sense actually become a really good Tenno. Just like you're going to be built different is what I'm saying. Then you're in the right place. I'm sure there's probably someone else somewhere that does Warframe the way that I do. There must be. I couldn't tell you who, though. Maybe the chat can. I don't know anybody, but I'll just say I don't know everybody either, so keep that in mind. But I can guarantee you that I will hold your hand in the right way. And not lead you down the treacherous path of infinite damage and all that meta garbage. There's nothing wrong with the meta. There's nothing wrong with the meta. So, yes. Anyways, again, welcome to Warframe. Strap up and strap in. You're in for a ride. It's going to be interesting. Zyphora and Dispo on Prime is like... Oh, yeah, there you go. That's the perfect example then for the Rivet disposition. Of course. Okay, can we get here on normal commands over? Yeah, gotcha. Best thing Rivens are for is making you try weapons you otherwise might not. Act Magnus became my favorite secondary off the back of a Riven I got for it. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea for what they were originally designed for. Turret Rivens are going for like 2 to 3k plat. I may have a Turret Riven for God rolls. If I have a Turret Riven and I'm willing to sell it, I'm not going to re-roll it 122 times to get a God roll so that I could get, what did you say? Let's say 2,500 platinum. If I could just sell it as is and still get 1,000 for it, or 800, buy, take it. I don't care. All Warframe streamers are best, but Jizo is the bestest. No, that's not the right way to say it either. I have to say that is definitely not the right way to do it, or say it. Do I smell simping in the chat? Incarnons kind of break the rules. Incarnons? Well, how so do you mean do they break the rules? Incarnons do the same thing, really. Freaking Lado Vandal. And you just shred enemies where the Lado shouldn't even be in the discussion at those enemy levels, and yet you're taking them apart because you have the Incarnon form on it. That's pretty cool. But yes, okay, right, so, this thingy here. Let's go with some fire. Fire. Why is... Oh, fire rate. Will I find actual fire this way? No, of course not. Why would I do that? Heat, do I have enough space? I technically would. The question is, do I want to have this switch boom on here? And I guess if this is supposed to be specifically for Clems, then I probably... Well, this is kind of useless. Unless I slap another one on there just to be an asshole. Do we have the target crack? We do. Oh, Grenier's already on there. Good, good. Target cracker. And what about, yeah, Gambit. There will no chance of putting that in there for sure. For sure. Please don't tell me I need to put another form on this thing. I really, really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. How much space do I have left if I do this? Oh, that's just barely enough for the heat. Yeah, okay. We shall try. We shall try. See how I feel with this here. Torrid can get 1k easy for a mid-roll. Yikes. Crit and crit damage? Yeah, the usual suspects, of course. Of course. What else? Hold on. Let me go over here and see if this is actually true. Mock Crash? Why is Mock Crash up there? Oh! Yeah, okay, I know why. Torrid. Torrid, Riven, extra damage, extra crit damage, and electricity. I would say this is probably towards the category of God rolls. Mirage is funny with Brahma. You already said that. You or someone said that, but yes, we know. Are all Warframes farmable? Yes. Yes, Grizzly. All Warframes... let me answer even better for you. Not only are all Warframes farmable, but all things are farmable. Everything in this game is farmable, except for one category of cosmetics. I'll show you. So, let me go into here. So, this is what you asked, all the Warframes. This is all the Warframes. This game has regular base Warframes. Farmable. Easy. No problem. You get those. And then it also has the Prime Warframes. A tad slightly better version of the originals, but not really significantly, and they look a little bit different. You'll get those eventually too, and those are also totally farmable. Easy peasy, right? So if you just look at my arsenal, I have all the Warframes. Here's all of the Warframes. Don't be deterred by copies or whatever. But all of these guys here, all of them are farmable. You don't have to spend a dime. You just need the slots for them, that's all. And the slots you can buy most easily with Platinum. Platinum you can also farm for and make a living off of that. Warframe community is very, very nice and very, very generous, so I'm sure if you mingle with some people, someone will probably give you a slot here, a slot there. You get them for free in the game too, but I would say it's fair to say the game doesn't keep up with giving you enough slots to facilitate all of these freaking Warframes, right? But it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's only a little bit, a little bit pressure for you if you're a big collector and you want to have everything, and you probably will in Warframe. Okay, but like I said, not only the Warframes, but also all of the weapons. All of these weapons here, everything farmable, completely 100% free. You can also buy them too if you don't want to farm, no problem. But yes, free. All of the weapons. Secondaries, free. Melee weapons, free. All of these extra kind of things down here, free. All of the companions that you can have. You got dogs, you got cats, you've got robotic hounds, you've got monsters, basically. You've got robots that hover around you. All of them doing different things, yada yada. All free, all farmable. Like I said, everything. I'm going to shorten this, sorry, but the only thing that you will spend money on if you desperately want it is Tenno Gen stuff. Wait, I can show you up here, right? Just so that you've heard, and don't let anybody tell you anything else. What I'm telling you right now is the honest truth. So wait a minute, maybe I can go straight to Tenno Gen, right? Yes. Okay. So here's the category: Tenno Gen. What is Tenno Gen? It's only fashion, nothing else. Now, as a new player to Warframe, you might suspect, okay, probably the cosmetics that you have to pay real money for are the good ones. All the other free cosmetics probably look like ass. That's not true. It's not true. Warframe has absolutely amazing cosmetics that look fantastic, and they're all free. Tenno Gen, basically the only reason why the Tenno Gen even exists is because the developers of the game, they try to meet the massive demand for more cosmetics by kind of low-key hiring or outsourcing the development of cosmetics. So these cosmetics are all made by players. They make these cosmetics, Digital Extremes, the developers of Warframe, they created a system where you can use the meshes and all that stuff, and you can create all of these things, and then you submit it to the developers, and they have like a contest, and they do like votes every couple of months. They have like 10, 20, 15, whatever items. Add that into the game for sale, for real money, and they split what they make. So part of it goes to the person who created it, and part of it goes to Digital Extremes. Everybody is happy, and you have a another massive library of more and more cosmetics. But in no way, shape, or form would it be fair to say that these paid cosmetics are generally better than the free ones. That's not true. You'll find something you like on either side. So, there you go. That's all you need to know about money in Warframe, I think. Parsley, hello! Jizo loves being gifted Excaliburs, but he's shy about it, so he won't ever admit it. Don't know why you don't sell them. It's about honor. If I were to sell these, it would be a dick move on my end. It would be disgraceful. Why? What you see here might be a bunch of free slots or a bunch of junk that needs to be removed. I see a nuisance. Yes, it's like, God damn it, why do I have so many of this frame that I used to hate back in the day? But what I also see is that someone went out of their way to pay platinum for a gag, and it caused the community much joy, and it was so much so that it even caused a cascading effect where the community came together to bully or assault a content creator by gifting them their most hated frame at that time. Today it's unfortunately a different frame, and now people are gifting me that one, but it is a community activity induced by another content creator. If I were to delete that, then I would shit on that experience for everybody, and I would be selfish. So I leave this here to honor the intention of why this was gifted to me. It was gifted to me to bug me, and it does bug me, and I'm going to leave it that way. It's like a silent agreement that I'm honoring. That's the reason why I'm not selling them. Why do you have 99 excals? It's actually 123 excals. I don't know. Maybe ask the assholes in the chat and Raytalius why I have so many excals, and then you'll find out. Evidence that you used to hate Excalibur. There it is. True. True. I think you need a few more Excaliburs. Before anybody jumps on the train of continuing this this ridiculous tradition of gifting me Warframes that I hate, I don't hate Excalibur anymore. I had reasons for hating him back in the day. Those reasons have since finally been fixed, and I can't say anything bad about him anymore. He's dope now. Same for Grendel. Grendel's also dope. He got that what the community likes to call the Pablo touch, you know? Awesome. Fair. Good, good, good. That's wild. Yeah. I know. It's a... I think it's fair to say that there is no gamer community like the Warframe gamer community. They're a different breed. A different breed. Not perfect. Not perfect. But it's quite the place to be. I know Shy and Ray Ray sent you a few. I don't believe Shy ever gifted me anything. Other than her little mini collab that I requested, that I was so happy about. That was like that was something that was kind of like knock that off the checklist, so to speak. I didn't think that I could get her to do it at all, but I figured I'd ask, because asking it won't hurt. But she said, okay. Just like typical Shy. Okay, here. Like, oh shit. Well, thanks. Cool. You know. And Raytalius, what a Chad, same thing. So I've had a lot of really good experiences with other content creators. Some also not so good, but most of them good. For the sake of the community, the new hated frame is Mag. You spelled Mag wrong, Parsley. Ultimate goal is to rank them all up to 30. Oh god, no. No, please. In other words, you can piss off Jizo each time he opens his list of Warframes for a low price of just a few plats. Shut up. Plus 99999 month. Well, I'm going to be lurking whilst I crack on with the story quests. Yes. Grizzly, before you jump away, which quest are you on at the moment? I wonder. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, Shy is doing well with the podcast and her art. Hold on a second. Shy is podcasting. Oh, I just noticed that. I did it. Fix this pecker over here again. Configure sharpness and turn this down. There we go. Much better. Much more beautiful. There you go. You loved Mag. Mag is really good, though. What do you mean, though? What do you mean, though? Mag main triggered. Danger, Will Robinson. What do you mean, though? Mag is really good. Period. Exclamation mark. No further questions, Your Honor. Case closed. Mag is bae. Yes. Mag is still... I honestly, I don't even know exactly why. I don't know why. We've had our troubles over the years, but we made it work. I am, in terms of Warframe favorites and mains and whatever, I am definitely married to Mag for whatever reasons. Yeah, with Bricky and DK and Warhammer podcasts. Oh, she doesn't speak, mind you. Yeah, I mean, I know that. She's mute. So, of course she doesn't speak. But I didn't know that she was still even in any kind of content creator space. I thought she had just completely disappeared. That is really nice to hear, though, that somebody knows for sure that she's doing pretty good. That makes me happy. Rebuilding the Railjack thing, so the one after that. Not sure of the name at the moment. After the Railjack thing, that might... you might be going towards all that Deimos stuff and whatnot. Well, okay, but that's cool, though. Yeah. The quests are definitely... they're really, really, really good. Warframe has been very, very good with storytelling and cinematics and quest stuff. So, yeah. Thanks for the lurk, and have fun. Maybe when you're done with the quest, you can come back and report your thoughts. It's always lovely to see and hear a baby Tenno experience Warframe for the first time. for nostalgia reasons on one hand, and for the other because it's just kind of wholesome. I will. Okay, cool. Well, enjoy. Off you go. I won't keep you any longer. Mag does not exist. Tempestari might also be Tempestari, yes. But yeah, Mag is just I don't know, man. Mag is Bae. Mag is Bae. Plain and simple. She's awesome. I need to do another top 5 most liked and top 5 most disliked Warframes video again. I feel like I have some things I need to get off of my chest. Okay, do we want to stay Valkyrie? Yeah, I mean, I guess we could. First, I need to go over here right fast. Damn, 1 more hour? Oh, you little shit. 1 more hour. Okay, well, it's 1 more hour for that. And then I believe we're going to go over here. And... oh, right, that's why. And look and see if there's something... oh, I remember. The Tenet Flux and the Sampotis. And that is it. Yeah, that's it. The Tenet Flux. I think maybe we will work towards the Sampotis a little bit. A little wee bit. But first, am I still solo? I am. But first, I'm going to go ahead and take my my Brahma for a spin. And my Ocucore and see if it feels better to me. And, do I want to go to a higher level? Or do I want to go to the same level that I just experienced where I thought, I don't dig this too much. I think we'll do that. We'll go to the one that I didn't dig so much. Yes. Oh, there's an Omnia Fisher over there, too. Anybody want to do an Omnia Fisher over on, against the Murmur? There's one available right now with Survival. Oh, shit. Communication. Inbox. Uh-oh. Does the Brahma work with, Mag Bubble, like, Dragoon and Arca? No. No, it does not. It can't either, because it explodes on impact, and it can't punch through like that. The projectile self-destructs when it explodes, so it can't do that. It's still nice because it contains all of that AoE damage in an even smaller radius, and Mag Bubble clusters enemies already anyway, so that would work. Of course, it's just as a weapon it would work, but not specifically like the weapons that cause projectiles to pass through enemies multiple times. Sure, I'm down. Could use more ducats for Boro to snort into dust. Come on in. Just DM me, and I shall invite you, or you could also just join my session if you have that option. We're getting a lot of those creds. Oh yeah. 15 each. What cred offerings do we have over here? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, hello. No, I don't actually like that all that much. No, don't. Let's not touch it. Let's leave it alone. Glaive, blueprint. Don't need that. Photon overcharge. Range advantage. I'm very excited now. Things are tingling when I see that I do not have a certain mod. Okay, critical damage on kill or assist. Slain enemies have a 2% chance to drop an energy ore per... Nice. Suddenly, my lips are very moist. Okay. The catalyst, you know, how many can we grab? 1. Oh, yeah, of course it's 1. I don't have enough credits for more. 75. Yeah, we got plenty. We'll grab this one, because that never hurts. Now, what's up with you? The Akjagara. 300% damage if no enemies are within 10 meters. Okay, so keep them away from me, and we'll deal way more damage. I don't like mods like this. normally, but I'm going to grab it anyways, because who knows what silly shit I might come up with that I want to try or do or emulate. Okay. Deceptive Bond, Loki. 50% of damage Loki takes is transferred to Decoy and vice versa. Yo. Deadly maneuvers, blah, blah, blah. Okay, get out of this.
And we're out.
Yo, bald man, it's me. Invite. Blah. Jagara. Okay, just casually speaking Klingon in the chat. Okay, I see how it is. Jagara. Shame? Ah, it's no big deal. Oh man, I missed my window to play Apex today, by the way, now that I see your name. I wanted to... Oh, we need to get Archon Shards also. I wanted to play Apex a little bit today. Or yesterday or tomorrow, whenever. But I'm also kind of busy watching One Piece live action. So, yeah. Omnia Fisher. There's nothing that we need specifically, so I might as well just go for anything. Yes, let's do that. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my drink, so don't go nowhere.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your
No Apex. No! Why not? Listen, I like Apex. I'm not happy with it 24/7, but I generally do like Apex. But, okay, hold on. I'm gonna change your mind really quickly, Lambert. You're saying, no, don't play Apex! I don't know why I can't explain it, but I am starting to develop the urge to play Fortnite. So it's your choice now. Either you allow me to enjoy my Apex, or you will risk me being lost to the void of Fortnite. Clem Krakata. No, damn it. I messed up the dodge. That could have been a very sweet dodge. Oh, hello. Secret room. Oh, that's what I wanted to do one of these days. Oh, wait a minute. This one's different. Does that mean that this one here is different? Oh, hold on. Okay, they're all turning except this one up here. What is the meaning of this? Is there a way that I can activate this thing or deactivate the others? No spoilers. I like to figure this kind of shit out by myself. Which reminds me, I need to actually go to Duviri solo by myself and solve all the puzzles. Hello. Oh. So awesome. It's the first time I think I've seen this place. And there we go. And there we go. We're in. Cool. And there's nothing here. Not really. Okay, I see. Tease. Right. Should I just fuck him up?
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
So satisfying. Three minutes. How far? Six out of 10? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this against Berber. You know what? I did too. They have Suicide now, and it makes me think if I should install that damn game. Well, Yoko-chan, if you want, we could maybe potentially start doing that together. For better or worse. No need to get lost in hell alone. We can do it together. Worst case scenario, we just kind of like it and play that on the side. That is literally the worst fate that can happen. Best case scenario, we're like, nah, and just leave it alone. You did it. What swag? What's with swag? But yeah, it's also, I've been seeing a lot of skins that they put in there, in Fortnite, and I guess it kind of began with me thinking like, ha, if I play that damn game, that's the skin that I would have, or the next one. Or sometimes I also wonder like, why don't they put this and that skin in there, or why not this and that? And to be fair, people seem to genuinely be having a very good time over there on no-build Fortnite. I'm not very happy with the graphics. I don't really like the mechanics either, but that's because I'm kind of used to Apex. I guess, and I can change that a little bit. I could change the keybinds and make it closer to Apex, and then it won't feel so strange to me. But I don't know, maybe I could like it a little bit. You know, there's no harm in trying. Or, well, maybe there is huge harm in trying. Who knows? Oh, well, would you look at that? Luck is on my side today, boys. I used to play it with my girlfriend at the time. How long ago is that? Or, maybe more importantly, for how long did you play Fortnite? Now I'm kind of curious where this is going to go. I'm probably going to cry. I think, shit. Yoko-chan having uttered that kind of makes me want to download it tonight. Download it tonight and get it over with. Ah, Sin, why hello. I'm legit halfway convinced I should install Fortnite and hate that feeling. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think maybe the main factor why I'm kind of like unrestricted on going ahead and getting it over with is because I think in my brain I still believe like I already know the outcome. I'm going to download it because I expect something other than what's going to happen and be disappointed and confirmed in my belief that it's a meh game and therefore never touch it again. I just need to get that out of the way, you know? That's basically I think that's basically what is kind of pushing me toward that edge. Oh, down that way. Okay. Get out of my way, damn it. I need these things. Oh, no, I don't need these, but okay. Damn, there's nothing. Damn, not even down there? Oh, there it is. Meh. Okay. Do we have 10 yet? Oh, no, we don't. Oh, we still got time. We still got time. Let's hop back over here to where the action is. Boyfriend plays Fortnite. Rarely. Rarely. Okay. What about you? If I wasn't judged by all my friends, I maybe would have played it by now. Yoko-chan, they don't need to know. They don't need to know. You could say you're working on a project for a hateful video with a content creator. That's all. Just say that, and you're good to go. 2 years later, people are like, hey, what's going on? It's like, man, it's a rabbit hole. It's a whole Fortnite conspiracy. It's just taking ages. We're deep into it now. We're undercover. Undercover agents in Fortnite. Yes, that is the plan. That is the plan. You know it. Oh, it's only fun with friends. I refuse to call it anything but fart. But when speaking to him about it, and he thinks it's hilarious. Fart. Okay. Okay. I mean, I've heard fart night a lot, but not just straight fart for it. But all right. Okay. My niece came over. Uh-oh. Never touched it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, okay. I mean, your boyfriend, he plays too rarely, maybe, to be able to gauge. But well, maybe maybe he's talked about. But does he enjoy the game? If he's been playing it maybe for a while, perhaps he can say that the game has made a good development, like it's going in a good direction or something like that. Because I've always heard equal bad things and equally good things about Fortnite, leaning towards bad things. But those bad things have become kind of quiet. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Hope so. Fork knife. Yes, that's like probably the oldest one in the book. The fork knife. Fart nut? Never heard that one yet. I mean, that would be my excuse. Okay, there you go. There you go then, Yoko-chan. You've got a plan. You've got a plan in place. Young relative came over to play, and I had no choice but to install it. Oh, that would... Yeah, you could say that too. But that wouldn't explain why you're playing it late at night. So, I tread carefully with that one, maybe. I don't know. He enjoys playing with others and the side games like the Among Us shtick, and he says he likes the vehicles. Okay. It's decent? Well, decent is definitely not bad. That's one little weak red crit in there. I don't know, man. I think the Brahma is just not my thing. It just doesn't, for what it does, it just doesn't hit hard enough. Like, I would not mind if its area of effect would get massively reduced, or just a little reduced, whatever, but therefore the damage go way up, I think. I don't know. I need further testing. That's so sexy. So the guy... Oh, we all have 3. Oh, okay then. Oh, wait, am I the dropper? I might be the dropper for once. Well, isn't that neat? Where the hell is everybody? This is Steel Path, and I feel like there are no enemies here. Kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I might not be a fan. Fuck, so I need to play it in early afternoon only. If you want to stick with that niece excuse, then yes. I mean, if you start playing, I have a perfect excuse. I'll just say, Yoko-chan means a little something to me, and he begged me to play it with him to cover for him, so naturally, being the online friend kind of guy that I am, of course I would oblige and sacrifice myself for your well-being. That's my excuse. So, I'm Gucci. If your teammates split spawns, Steel Path could feel empty. Nah, that's not... That can happen, but that's not normally the case. Steel Path has such high enemy density, normally, that everybody playing for themselves doesn't usually affect that too terribly. Too terribly. Sometimes you're unlucky for whatever reason. It's odd. It's like not every time. You could play 10 survivals and everybody splits up, and out of the 10 survivals, two or 3 might feel empty, while the others are fine. And it's kind of weird like that. It's always been that way, though, in Warframe. Always. You'd rather play Farming Simulator after doing actual farm work for 12 hours a day. What a unit. What an absolute Chad. Honey, you farmed all day IRL. Why are you farming? Why are you coming home to farm a farming simulator as well? Puts on cowboy hat. Baby, Betty needs me. I can't let her down. Betty being a tractor. Or some other kind of equipment. Baby, Betty needs me. By the way, your stream was playing over the sound system at the Chinese restaurant I work at. Didn't realize that your stream was still playing on my phone when I connected it, so that was fun. Took about 10 minutes for me to notice that it wasn't music playing. Was it embarrassing, or was it okay? Imagine. At least he enjoys his job. That is true. I also tried a construction simulator once that looked really good, actually. And, no. No. No, thank you. I don't have that kind of will, I think. But I do think, speaking of will, that I might be retaining, not retaining, but regaining my will to, actually do something about fitness model physique. Because I used to have that, and it was very like natural to me because I've been exercising since I was 16, more proficiently since about 18 or so, right? Which is about 5 years ago, not much longer than that. So, yeah, and sure, let's go with this part. Borrow will be happy. And as you guys know, shit happened, life happened, Corona happened, and it threw me off course so much so that I have been struggling for a couple of years now to get back into my usual routine, to re-implement fitness, the healthy fitness, strongman bodybuilding lifestyle, whatever, back into my life, which is kind of odd because it was a standard in my life for the majority of my life. It's really weird. And I don't know what it is. It's probably also partially depression things, because in depression, one of the things that you'll experience is the whole "meh, for what" mentality toward everything. And yeah, so. But I think I may have sparked something in my head that is working in my favor of making it happen. So that would be kind of nice. The farm stops for no woman. Yeah, exactly, but with the cowboy hat. Yes, the farm stops for no woman. Favorite frame, mag. I am the mag main. Let us know what you think of construction Fortnite. No, I hate it. Don't even get me started. Oh damn, that's a lot of that's a lot of subs. That's gotta be. Oh, it is gifted subs.
Oh, that's
Oh,
hot.
Sin.
That's hot.
Perfect timing. And so true. So true. I will remove my underwear during this stream. Thank you very, very much for that. It's with 5, I think with 5 subs, we can now definitely afford a kebab platter in Germany at the moment, right? I think, or a good kebab with some fries. We could do a good kebab with some fries. My God, it's crazy how prices have gone up. Or with 5 subs. What? Take time. Or I could gas 5 liters of petrol into the car, with which I can drive around the block twice, probably. So yeah, fucking inflation. Disgusting. It's hard, man. We ditching the dad bod? God, yes. God, yes. Started working out again last year, and the results are fun. I ain't perfect because my health is hard to deal with, but I walk by a mirror and go, damn. I know that feeling very, very, very much. Yes, when you're somewhat in shape, and everybody perceives in shape as differently, right, for themselves, you know? Some people are a little bit more strict or a little bit more demanding of themselves. Others not so much, regardless of what it is. But that is a very, very nice feeling to just kind of, whatever you do in a couple times a week, I don't know, maybe you sleep shirtless or something, and then go to the bathroom shirtless, and there's probably a mirror in there, and you just kind of happen to notice a little bit, just kind of go like, you're all right. You know, even if it's just that is such a nice feeling to have. Such a nice feeling to have, opposed to turn the lights off. You know, that's not. We don't need that. Shut up. Who are you? Violent? Who are you? I don't need to know your name. I won't remember anyway. That's Valkyrie basically, with the acolytes. Don't bother telling me your name. I won't remember anyway. But you will remember mine in the afterlife. Yeah, so Brahma and me are not homies, I think. Make him stop. That was kind of mean. I pulled him away from that console, like, get your ass off there. Just yanked him like a little Caesar, poor little Caesar dog. Like, get your... How dare you take your shit on my breath? How dare you? Can you show me some mag gameplay? I have a few frames, but not her. Also, can you play any frame on Steel Path? I am on Steel Path right now. Or, wait a minute, maybe I understood that question wrong. As in, are all frames capable of Steel Path? Maybe?
I've recently got into a book about anti-gravity. I can't seem to put it down.
Oh God, get out! Oh my God! For a second there, I thought this was going to be a legit astrophysical kind of thing or whatever, but no. Ooh, fucking dad joke. You goober. Let's go with the Zoran thing. But hold on, what's the name? Twin, right? Twin. I'm going to assume that that's what you meant. Is any Warframe capable of doing Steel Path? The answer is yes. Plain and simple. Yes, there are a lot of... Oh, damn! Another 5! Wow! Thank you so much, Sin. Calm down now. Calm down now. My drawers are already wet. It doesn't get much wetter than this. I was blessed to have a naturally fit body. There's no such thing as a naturally fit body. Oh, shit. I slept on it. Son of a bitch. But yes, I will play Mag for you and show you. I can explain everything that you want about Mag as well. I guess also I should probably mention this. I also have a YouTube channel, and a lot of the Warframes are covered over there. Very concise, very simple to understand. No crazy 30-minute rambles about min-maxing damage bullshit. Just listen. Here's the frame. Here's how it works. Here's how you play this frame well. Try it out. Tweak to your liking. Basically, that kind of approach to it. That you can always refer to if you'd like. And yes, the other answer, again, because this is very important for you to really get that into your head, because there's a lot of Warframe content out there and a bit of an environment amongst the gamers themselves that will that have basically made it their life goal to tell you that if you're not dealing infinite trillion damage to enemies that die at 1 million damage, that you're playing the game wrong. And that's not true. So you could beat everything in the game with any of the Warframes using any of the weapons except a Stug, unfortunately. But with any of the weapons, any of the companions, any of the special things, whatever, it does. You can play the game however you want. Naturally, some constellations, some frames will make it feel a little easier, others a little bit less easier, but it's totally doable. It's not like doing it with one frame makes the game feel impossibly difficult, and doing it with another makes you sleepwalk through it. It's more like all of the Warframes, if you build them a little bit decent, will sleepwalk through everything. So don't let anybody tell you anything other than that. And just a quick tip: the reason why that is important is because I want to save you and all other newer players that try Warframe. I want to save you from that, I'll call it meta trap. You will very easily be sucked into this vortex of meta is the only way to go. And that's not true. It is a cult in Warframe. Exactly.
I want problems, always!
It's a cult in Warframe to worship the meta. I don't quite understand why. Nobody really does. But that's just what it is. You can do meta, and yes, of course, you obliterate everything with a blink of an eye, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's fun. I'll give you one example. An IRL example right now. My wife and I, we started playing Warframe together 1,000 years ago. She quit after, I don't know how long she played, a year or two, or maybe 3, I don't know how long she played, but she quit in any case. She quit for reasons. She started Warframe again a couple of weeks ago with a new account because she lost the old account. No, wait, she didn't lose it? What was it? Oh, she had her own silly reasons. Oh, I don't know. I don't like it so much. I don't like... Ah! Thank you very much for even more subs. You crazy... Hey, listen. Calm down. Okay, calm down. No more. No more. That's enough. Thank you. My balls are now also super moist. It's starting to feel icky. Chill, please. But you're very welcome, Twin. She restarted. She abandoned her old account because she explained it like, I don't feel like I'm familiar with the account anymore. It feels like it's not mine anymore. And I was like, you're insane, but okay, do what you want. So she started a new account from scratch, and she's been playing the game for a couple of weeks, 2 months maybe, 2.5 months or something. And she also streams now, and she's enjoying it quite a bit. But the main thing that I wanna say, which is the example, is that she is making a name for herself in the Turkish-speaking Warframe community, and so she's surrounded by more Tenno than I would say a solo player would. So naturally, she comes in contact with a lot of meta builds. A lot of people want to help, naturally, because she's a girl as well. You know how it is with gamer girls. So a lot of people want to help, and she comes across a lot of meta builds. She's like, hey, I don't know how to use this Warframe. Can you give me some tips? Yeah, here's my build. Use this one. It's really good. Oh, okay. And then she just copies the build, and they go to, like, really high level as well, even though she's just a baby Tenno. Not really. She's like a sleeper veteran, but still. And she uses these builds, and she has mentioned to me several times, because she's used to my builds and my approach to the game. And she said, I can say one thing very, very clearly. She has never dealt with meta. She has only always relied on my builds. Which I find weird, because, like, build your own thing, but okay, it's fine. And she said, the meta builds, they work in the sense of they do destroy everything. But they're really boring, and they lack, most of them, lack in some areas severely, like survivability, the glass cannon effect, and this kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, exactly my point. You know, exactly my point. That's... No. Anyways, I want to save you from that trap, because it is going to cause you to unnecessarily stress out. It is going to cause you to invest way more time, platinum, maybe even money than you need to, realistically. And there's no way for you to know. You can't know unless someone tells you. Or after a couple of years or a couple of thousand hours, you just kind of come to that realization. There... What? What the fuck? What the hell are you? What? It's 20 gifted subs. No. Oh, no. You're insane. Why? Guys, calm down, please. Like, a sub here, a sub there is great. You don't have to go above and beyond with, like, 20 or 5 or 8 or 6 or whatever. Like, just chill. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I'm completely moist now. I'm completely moist. I've already relieved some pressure several times. It's a little sticky. You sexy motherfucker. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing is so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you very, very much, though. Oh, man. Arya, yes, medication is very, very important. I ditched my antidepressant as well, and I feel better, which pisses me off a little bit. I'm a human? Barely.
Peace. I want problems, always!
You are what you eat, compliment. Crazy. If everything is dead, you can't die. Yeah. That's kind of that mentality there. Okay, let's go to Mag. Decker or Drekar. I think I'm gonna call you Drekar because that's very Warframe themed. Wanted some Mag gameplay, so let's give him some Mag gameplay. Sure, let's use the Kuva Comb, and what weapon do I feel like using? Let's look at the Akjagara, because I got a new mod for it. and I want to see what is Akjigara even doing. Disposition, okay. Range advantage. Oh, that's actually a perfect name. That they're making a button for everyone who isn't subbed, right? A button?
Stop it!
What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me more. We don't have to do shit. Now shut up and accept the subs. Oh, damn, Daddy. Okay. Shit. You didn't have to get all dominant with me. I'm not a bottom. I promise. Unless you make me. What do you call that? You guys know I'm not super big on titles and stuff, but you have people that are naturally or prefer to be this or that in, you know, that situation, and then you have the ones that they can do both, don't mind either. What is it, a switch? I feel like that's the term that I heard before, a switch or something. Somebody here has to know. Take the meds because I moved away from the person that was the prop. Oh, yeah, okay. And I got a cat and found someone who actually makes me want to be better, so didn't need them. That's awesome. Still the ones necessary for keeping me alive, and the acne ones, but that's a smaller amount. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when you have health issues and you have to combine a lot of medication. That, oh man, that stinks. That just stinks. I can see it from my father, for example. It's kind of scary, and I'm pretty convinced that the American pharmaceuticals are a sham. A sham. Being someone who grew up in Germany, and our medical system isn't. It's not as bad, but it's still kind of. It's not really built to produce healthy people, right? Which is the point. It's all just a bit of a scam. But America, I've noticed, they will put you on some kind of pills, right? And then you need some kind of other pills to make good on the side effects of the first pills. And then the second of pills also cause side effects, and then you need other pills. And before you know it, you're taking like 11 prescription pills, all just to manage each other. Like, that's unthinkable in Germany. You're awesome? No, you. And you're choosing how many subs to gift. It's like 1, 2, 5, 10, 25, 100, etc. They're making one for everyone who isn't subbed. Ah, okay. Isn't that convenient, though? Yeah, man, I agree. Meta is stressful. My favorite frame right now is Temple. My soul left my body. No. There's a backstory. There's no judgment. No real judgment. We're messing around. But yes. Temple, but I feel I'm still weak. Thanks again for the mad gameplay. Yeah, my pleasure. My absolute pleasure. Yeah, pretty much Nintendo. Oh, I can also ask Twin Drekar. For the mad gameplay, would you prefer that I just jump into a mission by myself and just mess around a little bit? Or would you like me to do, not a deep dive, that's too deep. We could do that too, but would you prefer that I do like a controlled environment? Warframe has a place called a simulacrum, where I can spawn in enemies, I can make them stand still, and I can just kind of go through the abilities and show you what it looks like. What would do you a better service? Okay, Comic-Con, but wanted to come say hello. You're at a Comic-Con? Oh, that's cool. You sexy motherfucker. Thank you, Snow. A Switch is someone who can be both dominant and submissive. Damn, that was fast. Submissive depending on who they are with and how they are feeling. Okay, so Switch. Right. Good. I was on 4 different meds at one point. 4 isn't that much. No, it's too much, but it's not. 11 is more. Oh, 101 math. It's Matheses. Matheses with Jizo on a Saturday evening. Well, evening for me. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for your booty. Oh god, check your in-game messages. Oh no, Emma is here. Emma is here. Oh shit. It was insane. I was on 13 pills at once. Yeah, that's crazy. That's just nuts. You can't elude heavenly fashion forever, Jizo. Heavenly. That's an interesting choice of words. Okay, so what am I going to do with this range advantage here? If, obviously, it's a much better damage bonus than Hornet Strike, right? So if I were to just drop Hornet Strike and put in range advantage, great, we win. But I would at the same time nerf the shit out of this weapon if the enemies are too close to me. And I'm not sure that I'm going to feel comfortable with that. I could get rid of Augur Pact instead. Because then I lose a little bit of guaranteed damage. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. There we go. There we go. And now we can be super disgusting. Probably. What's over here? Slash and eat. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Wait a minute. There's corrosion on here? Why? No. Let's put viral on here. Wait a minute, what's the crits? Yeah, the crits are decent. Okay, viral, where are you? Ice Frostbite, there you go. Sexy. Let me love you! No! I don't want your love! That's why I like Japan, you as of when it comes to medicine and medical... Yes, stuff. They don't want you... Thailand too, by the way. They don't want you to be sick because if you are more sick than you can't work or properly do your job if you are ill. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You are genuinely the starting domino as to why I'm still alive today. What? Wow, that's awesome. I'm genuinely grateful for the community you created, which got me in touch with people who are now my best friends and helped me get help in the intensive therapy program I needed. I will forever be appreciative of this community you fostered. So genuinely, thank you. Aww. Come here, you little rascal. That's really touching. And that's very, very touching. I moved and I have a little bit of pee-pee in my eyes, but I'm not gonna cry. Fuck you guys. But that hits home as well, and that is exactly.
What is wrong with you? I mean, what is your malfunction?
That is exactly what I had set out to achieve. Not as extensively as you described it, or as intensely as you described it, but like the prime version of what I was trying to do originally is basically what you just said. I've often described my not community, but my hangout spaces, the Discord and stuff like that. Often describe that as life is sometimes a bitch, and if we can forget about that for a little bit, one smile, chuckle, giggle, laugh at a time, then I'm happy and honored to be of service in that direction. And yeah, so hearing feedback like that, even if it's just one person out of nearly 150,000 YouTube subscribers, that alone would already be enough. I could basically say mission accomplished. I could go in peace now. You know what I mean? So thank you very much for sharing that, and I'm so happy that I could do something like that for you and give that to you, provide that for you. Vice versa, it's the same thing, by the way. You you guys are largely responsible for me still being here today. I may not seem like your depressed person, I suspect. And I guess I'm a bit strange, maybe, in that way. Maybe, I don't know. But this isn't news for me, you know? I have always had that darker aspect to my character. It was just never really so bad that I had to acknowledge it as an actual problem, if that makes sense. Until a certain event happened that most of you guys know about back then, which was when I started content creation, because otherwise I wouldn't be here anymore. And this level of whatever this is that we have achieved together is really what helped me stay anchored to the realm of the living. I'm fairly certain that had I not downloaded Warframe, which caused me to eventually main the game like a madman and become kind of knowledgeable about it, and people asking questions and me saying, fuck it, I'm just gonna upload videos and then I don't have to answer questions anymore. If I hadn't done that, I probably wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. And I am omega grateful for that. You guys can't know, I think. I don't think I can ever, like, put into words how much I value what I've experienced thanks to every single one of you over all these years. It's, to me, it's still kind of unfathomable, you know? All the ups, all the downs, just freaking crazy, you know? So I will always, with pride, carry the Ashisogi logo as a tattoo, always, because this is exactly what it represents for me. Exquisite. Okay, enough of this. Now let's get back to a more fun topic: my wet balls. Wet eyeballs. What did you guys think? Get your minds out of the gutter, you nasty bastards. Okay. One day I'll get up out of bed and spam Jesus with fashion frames. No, Ario, you will not. No. Darkness, if you're running Relics at Studio 54, I'd like to join. Okay, Relics, yeah, I'll look at Relics in a second. Oraxia, I'm coming for your booty. Oh no, Emma, oh. Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Stop right there, criminal scum. I actually have Monday off. Oh, I'm not streaming on Monday. What a terrible, terrible coincidence, Arya. No one escapes the fashion law on my watch. Mr. Sogi, yes, bad banana. Pardon? Nothing. My internet went kaput. Thank God. I mean, oh no. Oh no. Oh. my plans have been thwarted. You're spelling too, I think, by internet service. Good. This is Emma's, isn't it? Do we even need to talk about it? Of course it is. Of course it's Emma's. I can spot the artist by their art. Artist, yes. Oh God, I can't even look at. Oh no, we also got a new piece of fashion. So of course she's going to use it immediately to cause nightmares. Come back to test you. What name did you name me when I first rated you? Muddy something, probably. Right now I'm thinking something German, but that's not possible. Much is the German word for Mud. But probably muddy. Muddy child? I don't see muddy child in there, but now that you say it, it works really, really good. Muddy child, yeah, sometimes the old brain does strange things. How are you doing? How have you been? Might sit on the Discord for some time if anybody wants to hang out Monday. Ah, that would be cool, yeah. I mean, I'll be working. But, yeah. Ah, yes, Labine. Every time I see Emma's Araxia, I need to cleanse my eyes with mine. You just use your own fashion to cleanse your eyes? That's enough? I use peroxide. You thought it was someone else, but it was me, Emma. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you expect us to do about that now. Okay, so Emma, I mean, obviously it's horrible what you did here. I can't. I have no words. I have no word. You know, this chest piece here is what really just ruins it beyond. Your chest piece right here is basically the 1 trillion red crit damage against a level 2 Earth Butcher. That's what this thing right here is. It's bad enough as is. Enough to kill a grown man. But no, you had to add this freaking Sony monitor onto you. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Can't complain, took a little Warframe break, but jumped from MR28 to L3 past 5 days. Yikes! That is intense. Are you okay? Time difference, geez. You'll see me. Spicy Pringles, car fumes, and cherry-scented car perfume. Spicy Pringles, I'm not opposed to that. Real gameplay and solo only. I want to see the potential. Thanks. All right. There's the palette cleanser. Ah, yes, thanks. I've seen this one before. And I believe I said that this might be the prettiest Araxia that I've ever seen. Or my favorite one, something like that. I'm pretty certain. Yes. See, Emma, this is what an Araxia can look like. This is what any Warframe can look like. Not the abominations that you like to throw our way. That's just horrible. Okay, so, are we solo? No, we are not. Let's go into solo. Let's go into Steel Path. Ah, Aria. Yes. Let's accept le friend request. Yes, accept. Good. Now, solo. What mission are we going to go to? Does it matter? Let's go to level, Steel Path level 200 something, I guess. Why am I over there? That's not where it is. This one, yes? 205, that's good enough. Oh yeah, we have another Fisher. That doesn't matter. Just for a little bit looking at it, we'll just go with regular one. It doesn't matter. Tutorial on server needs more neon. Where's the neon? No. He goes on a long tangent and then it's like, so anyways, this is garbage. All right. Damn, what do I have with me? I think a Cheza. Yeah, I think it's a Cheza. Not that it matters. Get the plants. Yeah, I need to fix my melee. I thought there was something off about it. Get into my bubble of doom and die! Stabby stabberoo! Emma, have you gotten an email from DE yet? Get that shit off of me. Working with my car and some minor house stuff, so the internet was disconnected till work is done. Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, there's another one. So you choose violence? Hello there, Krav Maga. How do you do? No? Ah, okay. Don't worry about it then. Any day now. Any day now. Oh, right, I do have the Jagara. I wanted to try. Yeah, that's all right. I think I know what I don't like about the Akjara is that it's too clickety-click. It's too clicky. I wish I could hold it and it would have a base firing speed. That would be kind of nice. It's very, very clickety. Where are you? There. Wait, who was it? Who spawned here? Somebody's super annoying, that's for sure. Where are you? Oh, there. What the? Stop doing your damn water shit. I hate this one. Your health was gone. It was completely gone. That's weird. I generally want an opinion on my mod setup for Valk if you would have the time. Yeah, gladly, gladly. Have you sent it to me yet? Contemplating on making a new Twitter and sending my fashion to Megan and see if I get her blessing. Why do you need a new account for that, though? Murder on the dance floor. Oh, damn, that one died fast. Alright. Go to hell, Thrax.
I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these void-stained enemies.
Come on. You missed me, you missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. Dumbass dog, why are you always down? Man, I hate the dogs in this game. Most of the time, most of the time.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
It's true. It's true indeed. You dummy dog. Oh, somebody took my guns, that's why. You're still not dead. Hold on, let me get 10 meters. Oh, well, okay, cool. Okay. Uno momento. Okay. Very polite of you, but you don't need to. You don't need to need permission to send me bills and stuff. Unless your name is Emma, then you need permission for everything. Because that's assault. That's a different story. Accept your fate, goobers. Oh, you deleted your Twitter. That's what. Okay, yeah. I thought you were implying to make a new one in addition to the one you already have, which seemed odd. But yeah, okay, that's legitimate, of course. Then of course that's legit. Oh, those work too. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, why wouldn't they? Yo, that pull reminds me of Nidus. Is that the main combo? No, not really. You could be very diverse with Mag if you want to. She could do a number of things. The pull does feel very much like Nidus, and you can use it exactly the same way. It's a quick crowd control, so the enemies are trying to attack me, they're shooting at me from a distance, whatever, I'm about to die, I say no thank you, I pull them in, and they're crowd control, they can't touch me. But also, they're grouped up into a nice little group in front of me, so if you have a blast melee, for example, or any melee really, then, you know, you pull them into your immediate vicinity so you can melee them. And that's kind of nice to have. But it feels very, very similar to Nidus. That's true. Nidus is a larva thing. Mag doesn't really have a main combo, I guess, because you can, you know, you could do it differently. The main one that I use, which is arguably the most potent one, is casting this bubble here on her. This, well, you can't see it from here actually, but this way. See? There's the magnetic bubble on them. One of the enemies inside the bubble are now magnetized, so they're pulling in all the other enemies around them, and bullets also can't escape from the bubble, so I could use it as a cover, kind of like Volt's shield. They can't shoot me outside of the bubble, and then let me go over here so I can get a bit of a cleaner grouping. Let's do that guy there, I guess. I'm now shooting into it, and my bullets are also all flowing into the center. They're being dragged into the center, like the enemies ones that you just saw in the middle. And anything that gets into the center gets obliterated, basically. Also, as I'm shooting this this circle, this bubble, as I'm shooting it, it loads up on the damage that I'm dealing to it, basically. So when it expires, it implodes and drops an explosion then. Should happen. Boom, there you go. It explodes and kills pretty much everything around you. If you loaded enough damage into it. You can build towards doing that specifically if you really want to. Oh, that bastard. Get off of me. If you'd really want to, but it's not a must or anything. But yeah, that's probably the main thing that people do here.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack you. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Why can't I go into my, oh. Where you go? Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Get that shit off of me. Oh, give me a break. This loser, look at him. Go to hell. Little weasel just hanging all over me. Like, come here, darling. Oh, that secular. Be good. There we go. Where are you? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, there you are. Goodbye. No. Ah, Necra, hello. On the other chat. I want to set my Vauban. Please not the fashion. All right, well, the life support is gone. So, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Hello, Waif. Hello, Waif. Waif, be careful. Be careful. Watch your back around Arya. She said she's feeling spicy. Be careful. Doing a lot of heavy lifting here. What so far? Trying to find a frame that doesn't darken, mute the neon. Nope, nope, don't even need to continue reading that. That's heresy. Wait, so is she status reliant? What about a enemy's type without a gun or armor? Might be a dumb question. No, not dumb at all. But thanks for the info. I'll go farm her. Okay. So Mag is I guess I guess it would probably be fair to say that she is a gun platform. She's a gun supporter. I can show you. I can show you right quick in a calm environment. I mean, clearly she can hold her own, right? She can kill everything, and she has different ways that you could do that. Of course, your build depends and yada yada. Always, but what makes her generally good is Toxin is her worst enemy, by the way, like with a number of frames, but basically because of the bubble that you could cast on enemies. Let's get these super tanky guys. Because of this bubble here, anything that you shoot at this bubble will be better, super strong. Anything, it really doesn't matter. It could be a Soma, it could be an Amprex, it could be the Akjagara, the Lex, it doesn't matter. Any weapon. All of the weapons perform better for a number of reasons. There is some trickery that you could do that goes into more of a specialized, like a deep dive kind of idea with Mag. The key to it, without going into it too deeply, is punch through. So imagine it this way: if I put a bubble on an enemy, that bubble is about a pebble-sized point within the enemy somewhere that causes gravity, basically, like a miniature black hole. It sucks in everything to that center. Now, since you can only cast the bubble on enemies and not just place it there or over there, there's always an obstacle in the way of your bullet or your arrow or whatever that touches the bubble somewhere and is then immediately pulled in a straight line to the center. And at the center there will be an enemy body, or as you can see here, a group of enemies. Now that's where punch through comes in. Innate punch through is limited, very, very limited. You'll hit the first enemy, in this cluster, the first enemy, and then your bullet or arrow or whatever normally expires. But if you have punch through, then it'll travel through the first enemy and hit the second. And if you have even more punch through and more and more and more, you'll technically... What would technically happen is the bullet would travel... It would touch the bubble somewhere on its secretion disc, point of no return, whatever, and get dragged into the center. And if there are no enemies, it'll swirl in the center until it's traveled its maximum distance. It's really, 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 really fast, right? Until it's traveled its maximum distance. But with obstacles in the way, more punch through means the same bullet will hit multiple enemies multiple times. And that's kind of what makes it exacerbate the damage to everything that's in the bubble. So high punch through on bubbled enemies, even better results. There's some other nuanced things, but it's not really necessary to understand. So she's not status reliant. It doesn't matter. You get any gun you want, you make a bubble, you shoot the bubble, and you move on, and everything dies. That's basically what it is. There are some synergies there with her that I'm not going to go super deep onto because I don't want to be, too much. She is, as I said, Toxin is her greatest weakness because she has very little health. And Toxin bypasses shield and goes straight to the health, so she'll die pretty easily to health. So she's a little bit weaker against Infested. Also because all of her abilities kind of hurt shields a lot. The enemy shields, that is. Or armor. She can attack armor as well. But Infested don't have any armor or shields, so there's not much she could do. She could crowd control them, but it's a risky business. And therefore that she has very little health. She has a lot of shield, pretty strong shield, and she can also rebuild her shield by herself, which is, that's a nice balance. She can armor strip if you want to. She can shield strip all the time, default. She crowd controls, which means less pressure for you, less pressure for the squad, a bit more easy going with everything, pretty much. And her third ability, that's this thing here that you probably saw me cast. Oh, I don't have any energy. Let me go up here. Here. So that right there creates these little diamond things, these shards that you see floating around me, these things. And they swirl around the enemies and cause slashes and stuff like that. So putting a bubble on the enemies and then casting that ability, that means all of these guys now have these shards hurting them. If you were to put a bunch of viral on these guys, for example, with a primer, the pox, whatever you want, and then cast the third ability, they all die. What else is there? Oh, and the fourth ability looks really dope, but I don't really like using it all that much. That's this one. The Crush. Looks good on paper, looks pretty cool, is awesome. You can modify this to do the armor stripping. I'm not much of a fan of it, to be honest. But mainly what I use it for is if you have like an oh shit moment and your shield is gone, cast this ability and you'll regain a lot of shield. If you look at the top right, you can see that I have a little bit of overshields right now. And that happens every time you cast this ability. So it gives you a huge chunk of shield back, and crowd controls the enemies a little bit as well. So if they're crowd controlled, they can't do anything to you. So that's the pure basics of what she can do. And she's a very potent, very, very potent Warframe, well liked in the community, and she can definitely hold her own. And build wise, I'll show you the build that I'm using on her at the moment. Well, at the moment, probably exactly the same. Been exactly the same for several years now. Is this, but you can do anything, really. Anything. The only thing that you can do wrong with Mag, I would say, is try to make her a health tank. That's silly to even attempt doing it. She has no armor basically. She has no health, basically, and she already has a massive shield anyway, so it's like, might as well, might as well abandon the idea of health tanking altogether and just do anything else. More strength, more range, less range, duration, augments, all the augments, no augments. It really doesn't matter. You can completely customize her to your liking, and you'll be good to go. One way or another, she'll probably perform decently for you. I found another way to fix Ash or make him more fun. Imagine a world where you have that bleed proc suggestion on his 1 with crit chance increase based on number of enemies bleeding. Now add an augment mod for his 2 where while invisible you have increased crit damage. Yes, so Crepuscular built in. Crepuscular. Lol, I should have just shut the fuck up and read it. Yes, also every melee kill counts for your 4th. Increases the duration of your stealth. Increasing the duration of the stealth, I think, would be a little bit, too strong. Because, you never come out of stealth. And you already can do that with the teleport, if you really want to. But generally, yeah, that would also be good. Mag is the goat. Yes, Bailu. Still are watching, but going to be getting ready for work, so yell my name when you are checking when you are checking those for me. Aria! I'm about to check it. I put Wisp Subsume on my Wisp. You put Wisps Subsume on my Wisps, which is just overkill. I feel scammed for reading that. That Ash suggestion would buff both builds based around his 4th, but also weapon platform builds, because you still receive crit chance and crit damage. You just have to recast. I would very much recommend when I upload that video, when you see the Ash rework-ish video go up, I do ask in the video for people to go ahead and share their ideas in the comments. Feel free to drop that in there too. Because who knows, maybe somebody will see it and influence what may or may not happen to him in the future. I'm here. Ah, okay, good. I use a 4 to strip acolytes. Sure, why not? 4th is good for one-shot starting waves in Helene. Yeah, starting waves, yes. A wisp inside a wisp, also fashion framed as wisp. Exactly. Okay, what do we have here now? Aria, the Korra, and... wait, Korra... Oh, that's the Korra look. Okay, we'll do the build. Oh, I'm not in the orbiter. Never mind, let me get out of here. I know you laughed at Temple, which is fair, but should I focus on damage or crit with him and his guitar? Love the channel and love Warframe, brother. Sub and like, oh, damn, thank you. That's much appreciated. Okay, so back to Temple right quick. Well, in just a second. Aria's been waiting and she's about to go to work as well, so let's have a look at this, what she's doing with Valkyrie. Disqualified. Rolling guard, disqualified. Rolling guard on Valkyrie, ban. This is heresy. Absolute heresy. Steel charge, standard. Everything pretty balanced. Armor, pretty up there. What's your strength? 130. Okay. Where's that? Why is there so much armor just from this? I don't recall Valkyrie having that much base armor, but she should. Well, regardless. Specifically for Whispers in the Walls quest. Why? Also, quick twin for you with the temple thing. So I think you were here earlier in the stream when we were talking about why I have 100 Excaliburs and stuff. It's because people bullied me with gifting me my most hated frame. Right now, people are gifting me Temple. I didn't laugh because you like Temple. I laughed because out of all of the frames that we have, you had to mention Temple, which just happens to be my most hated frame at the moment. But Temple is pretty strong from what I can tell. I can't stand playing him though. It's just not fun. Ugh. It's gross. Concept-wise, super cool. With the guitar and kind of like a separate personality and stuff. Really, really cool. The whole Rockstar kind of vibe and stuff. I like that. That's neat. Everything else, meh. Don't like it. And what was the specific question about Thingamadingy? Should I focus on damage or crit with him and the guitar? Well, that's a bit of a tricky question to answer. I think the best way to gauge that, honestly, is to do what your gut tells you based on what you're reading, how the frame works, and just what your gut tells you. Build it that way, and then just go have some fun with them and see if it falls in line with how you want to play. If you feel like the Warframe will tell you what it needs from you. If you feel like, nah, I need more damage, more crits, more strength, more whatever, go into that direction. If you feel like you need more survivability or whatever, then just go into that direction. I don't think that there's really a better or worse way with Temple, if that makes sense. I hope so. Not a fan of how Temple looks at plays, but with the hotshot stacked, his weapon really slaps. I mean, the weapon is crazy, yeah. Mod crimes? Yes. Might be stuck. Someone say send Temple, sending Temple. No! Or Wukongs. No. No Wukongs. The monkey boy. I think Temple is maybe a tad worse in my brain. I'm not sure. Because monkey boy at least has dope fashion now. No, I can't. No. No. He's not fun. But attempting tonight with that build. Well, okay. So Valkyrie, I think my Valkyrie has the full Umbral setup. Not because she needs it, but she benefits from Umbrals anyway. You know, all three of those stats are good for Valkyrie. Might as well go Umbral. And I only really put it on her because, you know, Valkyrie's kind of my girl, and I'm like, hey, you deserve it. So, okay. That's the only reason. But even if I would just use the regular ones. Fury, Strike, makes sense. Totally get it. But the Rolling Guard for her specifically, don't really see why it needs to be on her at all. I see some potential for you to clean this up more. You have Streamline and Equilibrium on here, which tells me that you want to sustain your energy stretch your energy for a little bit longer, or you might have a bit energy problems, maybe. If that's the case, then I can highly recommend throw Equilibrium out and Streamline out as well, and put on Hunter Adrenaline instead. That's the one where the damage that you take to your health, which with her little bit of shield is going to be all the time, the damage that you take to your health replenishes energy, which translates into infinite energy on a Warframe that can take damage, and Valkyrie can take a lot of damage. So even if you run out of energy, you just stand still for 2 seconds and your energy is back up to full. And for the mod slot that you would then free up, if you have the space for it, maybe Vitality or something. Because Vitality in combination with Armor, always good to increase both of them instead of just one. Always. But not necessary. You know, if you feel comfortable with like your health armor balance at the moment, also bear in mind if you cast was it the second or the third ability? I think the second. Either one of those. If you cast those, you'll get an armor boost anyway. You know, so this armor value right here, this is not where it ends. In fact, you could probably just drop the armor altogether and favor only health. Only more health. Because then by using your abilities, you're going to get way more armor as a bonus than this will give you anyways. And it'll be kind of, it'll match the health more. So you'll have like the maximum benefit from the best balance that you can have there. Maybe. Well, not maybe, but that's definite. But yeah, I'll just hold on. Just for context, I'll show you or put up my Valkyrie build. Come on.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the and make the Lotus proud.
Mace is always a good choice. Mesa isn't too fond of staying alive. Three unbolt mods, all three of them are really, really good for... Yeah, really, really good for Valkyrie. Exactly. Not necessary. It's overkill. I do have to make sure that that people know this. Full Umbral set on Valkyrie is overdoing it for Valkyrie. You can just as easily use regular Vitality, Intensify, and Steel, the regular ones, and it'll be just as good, a little bit cheaper even for her, because she already has really, really good stats in that department, right? So buffing those three normally, it's obviously better, but the benefit that you get from the full Umbral set is then even more, but it is overkill for Valkyrie. You really don't need to do that, but it does make sense. If you like her a lot, give her the Umbral set. She deserves it. I don't have those yet. Okay, they'll come. They'll come. I run a triple Umbra Varuna. Yeah, I could see that. Do you like Uriel? Oh my god, yes. I heard he is a glass cannon. Not true. Are the newer frames cringe for you? And I have so many questions. Hit me. This is why I'm here. Do you like Techroid guns? Techrot guns. I'm guessing. So the Coda weapons. Okay. Uriel glass cannon, false. Whoever told you that and is actually convinced of it should stop playing Warframe and go back to Fortnite or something like I'm about to do. Yeah, exactly. He's not a glass cannon. He's not a glass cannon at all. Uriel is one of the few frames. There's just 3 frames, I think, that you can get out of the foundry, put no mods on, and never die and still kill everything. Pretty much. Or just put one silly mod on there for a little bit of help, like flow, so you have a little bit more energy, for example. But nothing that actually buffs you, and you'll still win. So that's not true. Yes, I like Uriel very much. Uriel is a really, really, really dope Warframe. He feels really good to play. His theme, his style, his fashion, just absolutely awesome. If you like the idea of a character that gets to a point where they just had enough and you push a button and he just burns the world down, literally, then Uriel is your guy. What was the other question in there? Definitely not a glass cannon. Newer frames cringe for me. No, newer frames aren't, or old frames aren't cringe for me either. Maybe you can be a little more specific with the with that question. And Oh, right, and the tech rot guns. So probably the Coda weapons. Yeah, yeah, I like them. Not all of them. The what's it called? Motivore melee. Cool concept. Looks really cool, but I don't like playing it at all. But the dual Torxica, sexy. As a counterexample, or Coda Synapse, also sexy. I need to get Mesa. Oh, yes. Okay, polarities are really good, and she does not need any Exilus mod. I dislike Ureli so much. Ureli has gotten better, for me. I used to hate her so much, but she's gotten better now. I'm working on getting Ureli Prime. Look, hold on. Aria, you're a bit of a fashion enthusiast, right? Ureli does, and always has had, something going for her. She is so nice to fashion. She is one of the most pleasant frames to fashion out there. The regular version. The Prime version too, but the Prime version is even another level of special. Because this is regular, and here's my Prime. This is... I can't even describe... She's really pretty. She's really, really pretty. And if you look at this particular design, and then look at my Ivara, I kind of made jellyfish sisters. And Ivara, Nova Prime probably too, were the first ones that looked like this. In terms of like the colors that you could do. I can't really put my finger on it, what it is, but they both look the same. They have the same level of fashion abilities, I would say. And Ureli is the third one. And there's no other Warframe that comes close to that, in my opinion. So she has some things going for her in that department. I think Lavos needs better mods and support than just alchemy, like the goat frame. Well, to me, Lavos is mid playstyle. I hate playing Lavos. He's a good frame, and his theme is pretty cool, but man, playing him feels so meh. I don't like it at all. And none of his abilities really feel like they do anything. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, duh, he spreads the status and all, yeah, whatever. Fine and dandy. But as a counterexample, and of course not every Warframe should feel the same, that would make it boring, so I can't nitpick about this really, but as an example, a counterexample, with Uriel, you get to a specific point, you push a button, and the world is literally in flames. It's like, wow, something's going on. Not just because everything dies, but it's just like spectacular as well. And Lavos is just kind of, I don't know, he's just spraying his shit all over the place and statusing here and statusing there, and I don't know, just he feels weird. Guys, I wrote down a few things. Cool. A little bit, but the problem is I hate her face. Can't help that then, I guess. Can't help that. My father said something similar to me. I want to see your Ash and Atlas fashion. Well, I mean, you saw my Ash fashion yesterday. Do you know that same artist created Ivara Prime and Ureli Prime? And I adore their fashions to bits. I'm not surprised. At all. That... You can see it. I didn't know that, but you can see it. Do they like fish by chance? I mean, I'm the shark version of Acoustic. So I understand, okay? Looks good. I really don't like the Prime helmet in general. Is this the... Yeah, that is the Prime helmet. Yeah, there's the what was it called? Scorpion, I think? That's the Ash, the Koga, the Locust, Scorpion. Okay, no. Why do I have two Ash Prime helmets? That's odd. The Locust... Oh. Yeah, to me, the Prime is the best one out of these here. This doesn't fit his theme, although that hood... Oh no, never mind. That's all completely different. That's kind of cool. I like that one. Wait a minute. Didn't he have an infested... Yes, he did. By Volbjorn, of course, too. Son of a bitch. I'm a Volbjorn fan, as I've mentioned before. I really like the alien aesthetic of some Warframes. That's also a nice helmet. Well, except for that little alfalfa strand of hair back there. That looks dumb, but okay. Batman. Nah, I'm gonna leave him like this. Leave him like this. Swap Atlas, you say. Here's the Atlas. I prefer the Scorpion helmet way more. Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? I prefer the Shroud helmet for Ashe. I mean, Ashe does have a lot of skins to choose from, so there's a lot of potential for debate there. Any future builds for upcoming Ink Girl? No. That's... I'm going to say something that might be not very popular opinion. Anybody out there that claims they have a build for Folly is clickbaiting. They're full of shit. No one, except for DE themselves, no one on the planet can possibly have a build for the Warframe. Nobody knows what the stats are. Nobody knows what the base stats are. Nobody knows what the polarities are. Nobody will know what the augments could be, ever. So we don't know what the synergies are going to be exactly. We just don't know. So claiming that you have a build is BS. Like, straight up fake news. Don't fall for that clickbait, please. But on... Hold on, let me check. What's that? What's the date? What's the date? It's March 25th is when she'll be released. That is a Wednesday. That's a bit of a dumb day midweek, but it's probably not going to stop me. Okay, so on the release date, if it's not too late, because I live in Germany, right? So it's possible that it might release late for me or early. Early would be good. As soon as I get home from work, or maybe I'll take a day off that day. I don't know, but probably not. Or maybe I just coincidentally will be off anyway. But on that day, I will have her. I suspect I'll probably buy her rather than farm her. Unless the farming is fairly quick, then I'll just farm her. And then, okay, whatever. It'll take a little while longer than everybody else. But I will put something together immediately. And we can test her together. So feel free to stop by on that day, and then we'll find out together, and then I can definitely give you something. Oh no, a message. Uh-oh. I made a Tsukinomai Ashe look like Red Hood. Send it to me. Okay, I better get out of here for work. No. Oh, de nada. Thank you very, very much for your follow, and welcome to the Peasant Circus. Later, folks. Bye-bye. Thanks for the info on their BS. You're welcome, I think. Yeah, it's just clickbait. Don't worry about it. It's just like this drives me up the wall. There are a handful of content creators that do this every year, and it makes me so upset. It is, let's say, September 2025, or even January 2026, and they upload a video, the best Warframes of 2026, and you're like, bitch, it's January. It is January. What do you mean, the best Warframes of 2026? What are you talking about? 2026 just begun. We're probably going to get 3 to 4 new Warframes in that year. and you're already making a list of the best Warframes. It's clickbait. I can't. You cringe at Temple, who is fairly new, I think. True. I have a pretty cool titanium frame, but I think maybe my build is capping at level 100 enemies. Oh, we could definitely improve that then. Any recommendations to get more damage? And Folly seems wild. Folly is a really cool idea. I can't wait to mess around with her a little bit. And yeah, I didn't. Well, yes, I did cringe at Temple. That's not Temple's fault though for being Temple or anything. Or Temple being a new Warframe. That's just that I hate Temple's design or the abilities. I hate having to play abilities or cast abilities in a certain rhythm to gain any kind of benefits. I didn't like it on Octavia. She's also a music frame. I didn't like it on her. With her, you could completely ignore it and she'd still be super busted. And with Temple, it's really frustrating. I don't enjoy it. So that's the only source of the cringe. Beside that, not really. I don't have Warframe on PC currently. I would have sent it already. Yeah, but we have cross-platform and everything, so you should still be able to set it by weight. Oh wait, Arya has a Korra. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. That's very, very purple, but I like purple. That's cute. That helmet is something else, though. Korra Noble animation? No. What is that helmet? Is that... That's not the original helmet that belongs to this. Is it the original Prime helmet? It's very, very purple. But yeah, she's adorable. I like her. Sin, you sent me a Gara. Okay, very green. Very jade. Works with her because glass, stone kind of vibe. That helmet looks dope with this here now. I think I might even... It almost looks like she's having a bad hair day. Which I kind of dig. The glass and metallics are a little bit severe on her, but to be fair, the glass on Gara, it's kind of tricky. I struggled with the glass as well, and I'm still not entirely happy with it. Because you struggle... There's two realms that you have to consider. When you look at Gara, from a fashion point of view, how it looks, and when you're actually playing her. And you like one and hate the other most of the time. So... Jizu, not a fan of content bandwagon. Oh no, definitely not. I want to play until next update. Okay, I like Warframe, but I've been enjoying some single players, and Warframe has always been the type of game that made me come back for a while, only after updates. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, though. I stole that Ash fashion from Reddit. That's okay, too. And gave it my own touch. Also made a version where he looked like Arkham Knight. Okay. What this one basically? Oh, links. Yeah, links won't work here. Sorry. Well, I'm a PC gamer only, not really a console type of guy. Here's the Arkham Knight pick. Found it in some conversations. Now looking at it, should have taken out the cape. Rip. I hope Chroma gets a better rework. I'll send the links in Discord. Ah, yes. That's better. Thank you. Yeah, Chroma. Chroma is yeah. Chroma has his issues. Like, I don't think that we can say that Chroma is a bad frame. I mean, of course he's not. Of course he's not. But the gameplay mechanics with him are a little... I don't know. They definitely did a good job on fixing... or they made his one better, that you can cycle through everything and yada yada. That feels way better, way better than before, where you had to change the energy color to lock in whatever you wanted. This is much better this way. But I think what people maybe deep down inside, or possibly even very, very surface level, obviously miss from a dragon frame is that he actually wields dragon breath. That's the main thing for me, and from what I've kind of collected on feedback from the community, among other things, but mainly the lack of dragon breath. It's like if you today you swap into fire and you cast a fire breath, it feels like a hot fart. A blow dryer would deal more damage, and it's not just about the damage. It's also just about the effect of it. The range of it is meh. The effect of it is meh. No enemies die from it, so it's also meh in that department. It just doesn't feel good. Now, to put just as an example, to put something like Ember's 4th ability or Uriel's 4th ability on the first ability of Chroma would be overpowered, obviously. Also, why not, though? I mean, Chroma doesn't have any of his own damage abilities. He doesn't have an ultimate. You know what I mean? So, you might as well. Nothing wrong with having a powerful 1 instead of a powerful 4. Gara has a very, very stupid powerful 1, for example, that you can use to obliterate everything. But, even if we're not looking at just mainly damage, but just a more severe effect, you know? You have so many examples of dragons or Godzilla. They're firing up, their scales start to quiver and glow and flicker and stuff, and then they boost up, and then some crazy shit happens. Everything's on fire, or there's electricity everywhere, or they melt buildings, and you know, that kind of feel is non-existent. It's very disappointing, and I think that if they could address just that alone, it would already appease quite a few people, I think. Then we also have his 4th ability. I have seen and heard of concept ideas that people would like to see that you turn into an actual dragon, so to speak, and kind of fly around. Back then, when it was first spoken, it was kind of a crazy idea. This was around the time when Titania was still kind of fresh on the block, and it would have been weird, honestly, but now we have Uriel as well. So you could do that, but then like it would be like a different form for Chroma, right? He would change into his dragon form, and we would fly around, maybe not as fast or as nimble as, let's say, Titania, maybe not as nimble as Uriel, but maybe about the same speed as Uriel or similar. I don't know, but it would probably be a different form. What would he do in that form then? Sure, we could elaborate and get all kinds of crazy ideas and do like a proper rework where everything is different in his dragon form, but what could we do that is simple? Because the more complicated it is, the more unlikely it is that it's ever going to happen. And if you could just tweak the smallest possible ideas that you could do to Chroma to immediately make him way better, what could you do? And for the 4th ability, I think I would actually scrap the 4th ability altogether, because the 4th ability is really it doesn't feel dragon-ish at all, I would say, which is, you know, subjective, but also, like, what it does is meh. How it looks is meh. It comes with a cost. You lose some of your survivability. That's meh. What you shed the cool-looking dragon thing, and you yourself look like a naked Ninja Turtle. These are all kinds of factors that factor into making him feel kind of whatever. And then the 2 good abilities that he has, they are unfortunately just press and forget, basically. But that I don't think is too bad of a thing, actually. You know, because yes, the abilities aren't spectacular or interesting in that sense, but as a Chroma player, you want to make sure that at least one of them is always on and doesn't run out. Otherwise, you have to rebuild your buff, which isn't hard, but there's a minor penalty there. So it's kind of in your interest to kind of keep an eye on it and look down there every now and again and cast on time. And that means engagement from you as a player. And the other ability, you at the same time also have to kind of watch because you don't really want it to be off. It's not bad if it's off, but you don't really want it to. So you're constantly kind of looking down there. I don't think that that's too terrible. They're not spectacular abilities, but they do what they're supposed to do, and they add a little bit of engagement to the player. But 1 and 4, I don't know. Okay, thanks, Wrath. Which frame is bad then? Do not dodge. Which frame is bad? Well, a couple of them are kind of bad. Temple is kind of ass. Temple is pretty ass at the moment. We need a Chroma Reborn. Yeah, that would also be on the table. Yes. I think that's sort of how I feel. The Chromatic Elemental Dragon is defined not by powerful elemental abilities, but by goddamn Vex armor stat buffs. Yeah, I feel like that's a waste of an incredible concept. Yeah, you could put it that way. Hello, Microbe. Welcome back. I feel Seven Gods concept is what Chroma could have been. Also something like that. Yeah. Or Lavos's. Nah. Set world on fire for Chroma fly mode. Yeah, like flying and fire and stuff. Yeah, sure. If you took control of the dragon suit instead of the Power Ranger, it would feel way cooler. True, it would feel way cooler. I just realized I should have sent on general maybe, but the Dadu Peasants channel should work. Yeah, that's fine. The general channel, not so much. Sir, I have not sent you a temple yet, but I will. No, you don't need to. I had all my rooms locked even though I had the rules accepted. Oh, huh? That's unusual. But you said you sent it now, so you're in and you're fine. Okay. Yeah. Chroma, yeah, with the devil frame, right? This is maybe a good way to put it. With the devil frame, when anybody mentions the devil frame, everybody immediately knows it's Uriel. It can only be Uriel. They had the idea to create a devil-themed warframe, and Uriel is 100% a devil-themed everything about him is devilish. He feels like the devil. He acts like the devil. He moves like the devil. He sounds like the devil. The abilities seem like something a devil would probably do. You know, you could have done many other versions and it still would have been devilish, but what we got happens to nail the concept. Chroma is more like you say, oh, the dragon frame, and people are like, who's a dragon? Who's a dragon? But if you say the lizard frame, it's like, oh yeah, Chroma. You know what I mean? Chroma doesn't have that clear identity in any way except maybe visually. Yes, okay, but beside that, he just, like, a dragon is something epic. You know, a music frame doesn't need to be epic. A music frame is like a random theme that they made something cool out of, you know? Temple, Octavia, whatever. Cool idea, works fine, it's okay. I don't like Temple, to me he sucks, but that's a different point. But, you know what I mean? That's like, or a bookworm, moth-looking frame. Dante. Fine, it's just a concept, it's just an idea. But Devil is very specific. There is no universally, not a universally accepted consensus of what a devil is. Same with a dragon. It's a majestic, mighty creature. And Chroma is not majestic or mighty. You know? So, yeah, it's a shame. He's not bad, but I would also wish that he'd have more dragon. You know? However they do it, I don't care. Scrap all of his abilities and completely rework him from the ground up. Probably a good idea. Make some tweaks to his abilities. Some a little bit more severe, some a little bit less, maybe. Is probably a number of ways that we could do it. You'll never make everybody happy, but I think you could make Chroma definitely respectable and recognized as the dragon. You know? I don't think that would be too difficult to pull off. Guess it's only a matter of time. Hardly hear anybody talk about Nidus Prime doing well for being vet player like me. But Nidus is dope. Nidus is crazy. You know? Also, what Warframe is also... Oh, of course, Banshee.
A majestic, mighty creature. Does that make Jizo a dragon?
That was smooth. That was very, very smooth. Damn. Oh, man. But yes. No. Damn. No. Unfortunately, it doesn't. No. But my woman is a dragon. Chinese horoscope birth thing. Year. I'm a tiger. Uriel copyright, yeah. Nidus is just good in general. Yeah, only good thing about Banshee is her sonar ability. Yeah, and even that isn't like, it's like overrated. It's overrated, to be honest. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is taking a Warframe and changing them into a completely different concept, and it works decently. Yeah, I would believe that this is also a devilish frame. Uriel could just as well look the same way, and it would add up. Aside the fact that everybody would recognize Oberon, of course, but you know, the concept here is there. It's pretty cool. I like what you have going on up here on the helmet. That helmet is busy looking, but it's clean at the same time. Looks very, very nice, and it works well with Sayadana too. It's pretty cool. Yes, nice. Well done. And making a hard-boiled egg right now. What do you think? I could have some hard-boiled eggs. I wouldn't mind. All right. So, for me, my personal opinion, Banshee is the saddest Warframe in the game at the moment. Sorry, quite shy, but she's the saddest Warframe in the game at the moment. I think most people would probably agree that if DE would have to choose to, or which Warframe needs the most help rather sooner than later, I think Banshee would probably be #1 pick, possibly. Can't be certain, though, because sometimes some of the opinions that seem to be out there are unfathomable.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye.
Oh, that sounds so bad. That sounds so bad. Let's see. So Temple, Banshee, meh for me. Gyre, not a fan, but she's not bad. You can't really say she's bad. Limbo, hated, definitely not bad, but I can kind of see the problems there. So Limbo, yeah, we need something with Limbo a little bit too. And let's see, who else do we have in here? Yep, Wukong. Wukong is hot garbage. Yeah, okay. So that's probably about it. Even with Yoreli, I would say you can leave Yoreli the way she is right now. Back when she was released, rage-inducing. But now she's all right. She's all right. She does all of the things that she does are decent. They work. There's a little bit of synergy there. You play around with her a little bit. All good. All good. Yoreli is okay. I don't think that she needs a touch. And all the other Warframes are fine. Sure, you could argue every Warframe could do with some kind of minor tweaks or whatever, and they'd be arguably better. You could say that for every Warframe. We really have to be serious about what we're saying. Lol. We have to be really honest and really just assess Warframes that are considered bad for legitimate reasons, you know? And, you know, there are people out there.
I just lost the game.
You lost the game? What? How? Like Banshee. Yeah, like Banshee. No, but I mean, there are like, if you look into the void, you will find people saying Wisp is bad, needs a buff. You know, or Oberon sucks, needs more armor. You know, it's these kinds of things where you're just like, who says that? You know, what in your right mind tells you that that's how it goes? Trinity is shit. She can't nuke rooms. Yeah, no shit. You know what I mean? Saren is bad. Her abilities are boring. Please rework. What? Loki is one I think is a bit mid. Yeah, Loki. We've discussed Loki a little bit on numerous streams. To me, Loki is definitely a very, 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 very strong frame because of what he does. And he also has an added layer with his freaky damage augment, so the damage Loki is no longer a meme. Nice. The damage Loki is no longer a meme and is actually legit. But... Okay, if you do a damage Loki, then Decoy is awesome. It feels similar to Saren's Spore, in a way, and it feels good. Very unusual for Loki being what, like 12 years of Loki being Invisible Boy, and that's basically it. And now all of a sudden he murders everything. That's kind of weird. But the teleport swap thing is. I don't know, but also, to be honest with Loki, Loki is so much geared toward kind of a stealthy approach and melee as well. I mean, he removes the enemy's weapons, forcing them to charge at him with... He's asking for it, you know what I mean? So he's a stealth melee frame, in my opinion. Okay, cool. Crowd controller also, but like I think his base idea is kind of stealth. He has super long invisibility in there. Okay, but it's like his abilities, they don't add up really well. They don't synergize all that well. We have more synergies now, especially with augments, but it's just I don't know. It's similar to Ashe. Similar to Ashe's Shuriken and Ashe's teleport. Like, why are you going to use that? In what situations do you need that? And I'm pretty sure that it's a similar that I can't think of right now, but there must be an easy fix for it. Think of Valkyr's zipline. For years, people complained the zipline is garbage. It was kind of shitty, you have to admit. You could cosplay Spider-Man a little bit, but that's kind of it. You could pull... One thing that I used out of it was pull enemies into oblivion, throw them off the map and stuff like that. Single target enemies like the heavy gunners that are kind of annoying and stuff like that. That sort of thing, sure. But that's super, super niche, and that's it. And they actually did the exact thing that I would have done if I were in charge. Make her pull the enemies in front of you and make it more than one enemy. You know, make make the zip cord grab like a net. Grab multiple enemies and pull them right in front of you because she's a melee frame. And boom. That alone made Valkyrie or Zipline alone super, super viable, super awesome. And they did a little bit more extra to it. So now it's great. And I'm sure that there must be some kind of a solution for Loki, but also for Ash, because their ability, those abilities that we don't seem to like so much, they're not complex either. Maybe it is hopeless though, and you would have to just completely replace them. But I think there must be a way. There must be something that we can do. Yeah, Banshee needs one heavily. I think Banshee is definitely up there on the list. To me, delete all of her abilities, just forget all of them, and reinvent her as the sound frame. Something with sound. Not music, but with what she's doing anyway, but approach it differently with different abilities. I think that would probably be healthy for her too. You know? Yeah, silence plus sonar is OP, just don't die. Yeah, but you don't need that though either. You know? It is strong, but it's not required. And yes, just don't die. With Banshee, that's tricky. Every frame has things they do well. Use what you like to play the way you want to. Just don't piss and moan when your frame can't do everything. Yeah, that's also true. Yes, and that's also probably a common gamer problem, you know? Limbo has potential, but not enough of it. Limbo is also a stupid, crazy concept, and he's also very, very, very strong. But I think he's too confusing and too hard to use effectively. I've suggested this before, but I don't think that you were around when I suggested this. The easiest fix that I would try, because I mean, as a developer, you could do it now, let people use the frame a little bit for a couple of months and see the feedback, and you can always scrap the idea, revert it, or just scrap the whole frame and rebuild them. So you can always do that, but start small. I think what would help Limbo a whole bunch right off the bat is to his first ability, that Banish, no matter what realm, what rift you are in, or what the enemies are in, if you hit Banish on enemies, they will be on your plane of existence. Because then it would feel, or it could be used a little bit more like, let's say, Mag's Pull, for example. You pull enemies, and they're there. They're available to you, and you can do stuff to them immediately, right? And Limbo doesn't have that. Limbo has a lot of cast. Okay, are they in my realm, or are they not? Which fucking realm am I in? I don't know. Oh, I stepped into my bubble. I'm in a different realm. Suddenly I'm getting damaged. Oh, I'm not. Cast them. Yeah, I got it. They're banished. They're on my realm. Hack and slash at them, and nothing happens. You're like, shit, recast, and then you're in their realm. That is a little confusing. But if you could eliminate that, and just know as a player, if I press this button, what I am looking at is going to be on my plane of existence, and whatever I do, hack and slash at them, Brahma, whatever, it will hit them. I think that alone might get people to say, you know what, he's okay. And if not, also fine, obviously. If not, try that, let it run for a couple of weeks or months, see what the feedback is like. If people still hate Limbo, you could still go even further. It's my thoughts. I feel like low-key would low-key be great in some of those nasty deep Archimedia missions. Low-key is always great Loki is always great. Loki has no reason to be dead because his invisibility is really, really generously long. So you can't really die. You can now also use him to help out with actually killing the enemies, which is dope. He can take the aggro off of the Warframes, which is nice. But with the disarm thing, that they don't have any weapons at all, everything is easy mode. Everything becomes easy mode. And that is stupid strong. That is so powerful. Hello, Fox. What's the context? The context is Warframes that may need a bit of a rework. Which ones and how could we do it? That's kind of where we are right now. Silence meta for the Jade event. I do not recall any silence meta for that event. Can I see your Titania build? And Mirage. I love her. Mirage is pretty cool, yeah. Titania. Yeah, sure. Is Nexurai here by any chance? People try to time stop everything with Limbo and fail. Yeah, the idea is good. You can kind of circumvent that a little bit and make it easier on yourself, which is what I did because it was just much simpler, and my teammates appreciated that as well. You can make your Cataclysm, Limbo's fourth ability, make it very large so that you basically cover an entire room. Players normally hate that. But they don't hate it because it's bad. They hate it because people do it with fucking neon green cataclysms and shit and you can't see anymore, right? So make the color very dark, very subtle, almost like smoke-like. Then you can tell that you're in the effect, but it doesn't obscure your vision to the outside of the bubble or from outside to the inside, and it feels like, okay, we're in a bit of slightly different color hue, and it's like, okay, it's more pleasant for everybody involved. So darker color, make a huge cataclysm, and then have the battles, that's why it should be large, have the battles take place inside the bubble. Your teammates can choose fight in the bubble, fight outside of it, whatever they want, but if they fight inside of it, they benefit from your stasis, they benefit from your damage bonuses, they benefit from your, like for example with Ashe, prolonged bleeds and shit. It is disgusting, and it's very simple. You don't have to think about your first ability at all, unless you really desperately want to, but you really don't have to. And all you need to worry about is make a big cataclysm, make sure the enemies are frozen most of the time, so keep an eye on that timer, recast quickly, and also make sure that they're always primed with your third ability, and that's already pretty active, and then you just hack and slash at it, just beat the shit out of them all, you know, and that's a really comfortable way to play a very potent Limbo. Just don't allow any nullifiers near you. That's all. And yeah, it's really good. Truly. Now that I think about it, Limbo isn't Dio, he's Obito. Yeah, in a sense you could say that. Jade Eximus did absurd damage when they first dropped, so everyone just ran silence. Okay. Felt like everyone at least. Yay, add hell. I'm free. Okay, Twin Drekar, are you done with this build? Like, did you gather the information that you want? Oh, quick disclaimer, if you don't need to quickly copy the build or write it down or whatever. You'll find this build on my YouTube channel, I think. Yes. I did do a how to not be a shit Titanium video. And there are also many other ways that you could build her. So, don't worry. What was the other one that you said? Mirage. Okay. Mirage. I don't actually know how my Mirage is set up at the moment. Let's see. Umbral Fiber. And Intensify. Augmented Precision. For the weapons. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Total eclipse. Oh, I became a little bit more social. Okay. Wait a minute. Aviator, aerodynamic, 24 reduced damage while airborne, gains 6 seconds, aim, glide, and wall latch. I don't need that. That's 24, that's double. I'd rather keep that, but, Oh, I know. I know why. Yeah, okay. I remember. I remember now what the logic is behind this setup. Augur. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes, thanks. Okay. Disclaimer for Mirage. I have not done a how to not be a shit Mirage yet. For some reason. Actually, I've always kind of liked Mirage. I don't know why I never got around. Well, to be fair, Saren is one of my darlings, and I haven't done a guide on her either. Where are you going, Edgy? Get your butt back here. Okay. Are you good, Twin, with with this? Any questions? I wonder, does anybody in the chat here have what you would call a meta Mirage build? I know that you have Roar subsumed on the bitch. You must have, but I would like to see what is it, because I don't think I've ever seen it before. But not the build itself. I've seen it in action plenty of times. Ugh. But yes. Vitality. No. Okay, what other augments do we have? Ah, yes, right. The Prism Guard, yeah. Hollow Malevolence. Was it that the guys do more damage? Yes, the double gunners do more damage. It's absurd. Don't need that, but it's fun. It's very fun. What? It's HR Mind Build? Speak English, damn it! Now, let's see. Do I have innate gas? I do. Oh, wait a minute. This is... Yeah. Stinky Chili. What is this fucking name? Stinky Chili. Wait a minute. Okay, so my brain came up with this, right? So if I have a weapon build called Stinky Chili, there's gotta be a reason for it. I'm guessing viral heat. I'm guessing viral heat because it's got, or maybe not. I don't. What did I do? Gas, corrosion, and heat. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, yeah, we'll put that over here. Yes, this needs to be the main build. Gas, corrosion. Did I force corrosion into here? I did. Why? Why would I force corrosion into there? Wait a minute. Create a 65% chance your attack to strike a second time. More bang for buck, sure. But why? Because the gas is built in, so the heat should not combine and be its own thing anyway. Why not viral instead? What's the status chance? Yeah, fuck that. No, let's do viral. Oh, no, wait. No, it does work. Okay, good. It would be kind of nice if I could also squeeze... I could maybe right here. Do I have the room? 9, 5, 14. Perfect. Okay. Status damage on melee kill, 30% chance for... More, okay, so more status. Galvanized steel is the crits. Dreamer's Wrath. Oh, Tennokai. Yeah, no. Okay, right. We got nothing else. We got Gladiator Might, and that's it. Well, I mean, it'll be fine. Basically, a roar with a damage reduction, movement speed and attack speed. 76 seconds. Okay, duplicate. Can I max this a little bit more? No, I cannot. Okay, so we got what was it? Viral, heat, and gas. Oh, right. Gas. There's nothing with gas. Yeah, okay. There's nothing with gas. For every 200 current shields, that's not cool. Kareen was the cold one. Probably dope. Influence, electricity, we don't have. Vortex, we don't have. Affliction, enemies affected by status effects gain an additional 3 additional stacks when they're knocked out. No. Garbage. Crescendo, no. There we go. Animosity, may gain crit chance on your next heavy. We're not gonna do heavies. Puncture. Did this thing have any puncture? Any? Yeah, a little bit of puncture. Okay. Where are you? Afflictions? No. Ah, right. Doughboy. Do you not mess with Tennokai? No. No. Not really. There are some niche specifics where I kind of have in the back of my mind like this is where I should try Tennokai, but generally no. Influence as influence carries the gas to those arcane hits. It does. I've not really messed with Tennokai. Can't blame you. Tennokai is nice though because it can give you you can kind of dive deeper into a new direction of using how you use your melee, and for some melee that makes sense to do so, and then you just have several options if you want, and for most of them you can, but you don't really need to, but you could. I like it for that reason. I too am a Tennokai lover. Okay, that's cool. May you do a quick explanation on the Incarnon weapons? I spelled that wrong. No, I don't think so. No, Incarnon, that looks right. I don't really get it. Yeah, okay, don't. Yes, Incarnon weapons. I will get to that in just a second. Let me just decide what melee I want to, what melee arcane I want to use here. Gain crit damage for every 10% puncture status. We'll leave it like this here for a moment. It's probably going to be pretty savage anyways. Okay, and we need a different warframe. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's go with the Goth. Why not? So, Incarnon. Okay, so there are 2 different kinds of Incarnon weapons categories that you need to know. Some that are they're just made that way. They exist only as Incarnon weapons. So like this one right here, or this one right here. There is no normal version of these, so to speak. It's just, they're only Incarnon. Then there are weapons that you turn into an Incarnon weapon. Like any of these over here. Let's just take the Boltor as an example. So the Boltor, doesn't matter which one, the Talos Boltor, Boltor Prime, Boltor regular, any Boltor, doesn't matter. You can turn them into Incarnon. So they will then have these like swooping. They're from Zeramon, the Zeramon missions and Zeramon world. These swooping like growths on them. That means that it's Incarnon. Okay, what does Incarnon? What does that even do? There, you can't put this on every weapon. The developers, they select a certain bunch of weapons that can have Incarnon forms, and then you can farm for those forms basically and apply them to either of those weapons that you decide. Okay, so what does the Incarnon form do? In short terms, simple to understand, it mutates the weapon to be stronger. Yeah, you could say it that way. And over here on the right, these are buffs, okay? Kind of like ribbons or mods or some kind of buffs. These you have to open up. You have to unlock these. When you have the Incarnon weapon, only the first one will be available. The second one will be locked behind some kind of a task, like kill 100 enemies while sliding or something like that. Nothing that's too serious or too big of a deal. Pretty straightforward. Use the Incarnon form of this weapon 12 times, stuff like that. And then you'll unlock this perk, and then this one, and then this one. You can also select which one. See, I went onto the second one, or 1, 2, 3. You can select either of these perks in this slot. I hope that makes sense so far. When you're looking at it and you're messing with it, you'll understand. Just know that it's there. That's all you need. Okay, so mutates your weapon, which gives you access to other buffs that are permanent on the weapon. You could change it, but it's permanent. It's just on there. You can change your mods and all that. It won't change the weapon. These things will stay. Okay. What does that do? The Incarnon weapons all have the same effect. You charge them up to be able to trigger the Incarnon form. On most of them, it's something like headshots. Get 10 headshots or something while you're in a mission, or deal damage to heads, this kind of stuff. And then there's like a little bar above the weapon that charges up. When it reaches max, you'll hear a screeching kind of sound, a little bit like Nidus, a little bit like that. And that's the sound you know, okay, the weapon is ready. I can use Alt Fire now. And when you do that, the weapon will change into its Incarnon form, which means all of those buffs will take over, but it also changes the weapon a little bit. So the weapon no longer... I'll show you with the Boltor if you don't mind. Just show you right quick. Get over here, and here, and here, and here. So the weapon then actually mutates and fires differently. Which is really, really, really dope. Really dope. Oh no, I have messages. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Okay. So, get some goobers in here. Shoot them in the face. You see that bar under the weapon reticle? That's half full. That's from headshots. There. Now it's full. And now I'm going to use the Alt Fire. And to change the weapon. It's still normal now. See? I can reload. I can do everything. It stays normal. But now I use the Alt Fire. Now it has changed. Now the weapon fires differently and sounds differently. You have basically a set limit of how long you can use this. It's kind of like ammo based. It's a pretty big magazine, as you just saw, like, I don't know, 200 rounds or something. Once you fired all 200 rounds, the weapon reverts back into its normal form, and then you just charge it again with the headshots. Charged. Changed. Disgusting. You can see the spread. Look, this is normal spread. Right? Incarnon spread. So just way more bullets, more buffs, more damage. Just filthy. That is what Archons, Incarnon forms or Incarnon weapons are all about. That's it. They cause a mutation. You can make the mutation happen in the game, mostly by headshots or dealing damage or something like that. Exactly. You activate it, and you get a more or less time limited or magazine limited massive buff to the weapon, and a different style as well. I'll show you one more. This is the meta one, and it is broken strong. But what it does show very, very nicely is the difference in like the weapon mutation. It shows that very nicely. So this one here is a grenade launcher. See? You shoot like a stinky grenade kind of thing that deals does like an AoE gas kind of cloud or elemental cloud or whatever. And now I'm going to go down here. I'm going to hit these guys a little bit. It's charged. Now I'm going to go ahead and change it into its Incarnon form. And now it has turned into a beam weapon, kind of like the Emprex or the Kuvanukor, which you like, right? And it's now a beam that chains. Now it's back to normal. Charged. Beam. Oh, there's nobody left over there. Well. So that's what you can expect from Incarnons. Needs a lot of investment. Suddenly, everything needs an Exilus adapter. That's some nice Mirage fashion. Oh, you mean mine? Why, thank you. Is the person asking about Incarnons familiar with the term pack-a-punch? Yeah, that's a good way to say it too. Yeah. Holy shit, how do I get that? I can show you that as well. I'll tell you ahead of time. But there is a Zeramon. I suspect you're not there yet. With quests, you'll get there eventually. If you look at my map, all the way over here, this thing right here, I'll go there and show you specifically, but it's a minor spoiler. Like, if I show you this here, it's not like when you play the quest, you're like, oh great, I know the end of the game. No, it's not that kind of a spoiler. It's just kind of like, you won't be surprised to see what's here, but it's just a different world, basically. So, I'll just show you real quickly. So, let's just run over there. This here is the so-called Zeramon ship. This is where you do Zeramon missions. And this guy right over here is Cavalero. Not this one. This one. So here's where you get the Incarnon forms. It's not a separate weapon. So just to make that clear, if you already have, let's say the Soma, right? Any Soma, Soma Prime, Soma this, Soma that, whatever. If you already have any Soma, this isn't going to give you another Soma, but rather it'll just give you the mutation for the Soma that you already have. And I think that's permanent too. I'm not sure if you can... Actually, you might be able to remove it if you wouldn't want it anymore for some reason. It's unnecessary to do so. But that's what that is. And how do you actually acquire these? Farming. You have to farm. You have to farm a little bit. You need some resources. Let's go with... let's say the Despair. It says Incarnon ready. That means... I've gained the Incarnon eligibility for it. Basically, I allowed now to do it. I haven't done it yet to the this kunai here. And if I click on it, then here are the bonuses that I can look at and preview, kind of. And down here, it'll tell me everything that I need to actually to get it. These are the resources. These are Duviri resources. Duviri is also something that you will get from quests, or get to in quests later. I would not recommend trying to rush through the content just to get an Incarnon weapon. I think that might ruin your joy. Maybe. Because I know from personal experience that feeling of I want something cool right now, and there's like a really long path ahead of you that just doesn't end, you know? So just know that it's there, and know that every day you're playing, work toward that a little bit, and just don't stress yourself too much. Unless you think you could take it and you don't mind, then go ahead and speed to that place. But yeah.
Okay.
So that's where you would buy the Incarnon form, basically.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
And over here, so oh, hold on, I'll do it slow. Cancel. No, wait, ask me later. As I said, Duviri is something you'll get to a little bit later in the game. Amazing story, amazing quest, beautiful. Once you've done that, then this up here will be available to you. You click on that, then you get to this place right here. And right here, the circuit. Steel Path circuit, you can see I can choose now what I want as a reward. Can I get the boar? I could get the gamma core, whatever. I could use any of these, but this is where you would get the weapon permission from, so to speak. So I select 2. Then there are after. Well, I could just select it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Or is there something that I don't have yet? Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Is there something that I don't have? Do I not have this one? I own one, but I don't have it installed. Yes, this one's installed. The boar is not installed yet. I think I want to do Gorgon, though, because I'm nasty. Okay. So, Gorgon I chose as my first reward that I want to have, so I'll get that sooner. And the boar as the second one. Now, if you notice above it, it says Tier 5, and over here, Tier 10. Okay, cool. Confirm. Get into it. So now you can see Tier 1, or level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on and so forth. On 5, the Gorgon, the first one that I select. On 10, the second one that I selected. Now I could go into here and say begin the circuit. What is the circuit? Endless missions. Just go in there, play, kill everything. It's basically just survival with survival cosplaying as other mission types. Go in there, kill for as long as you can. If you do 3 rounds, it's 3 rounds. If you do 300 rounds, amazing. The more rounds you do, the more XP you get. The XP counts toward unlocking these rewards, basically. So it is possible to go in there for like 2 hours or something, go against level 3,000-4,000 enemies or whatever. And if you do one long, intense run like that, then you can unlock all of this in one go, which you don't have to do. You could also do it bit by bit. Do 10 rounds now, do 10 rounds later, do 10 rounds tomorrow, yada yada, and then just bit by bit get through here. You'll get it pretty quickly. It's not like something that's going to take you days to accomplish. Not at all. You can accomplish this in a day easily and still have time to spare. It's not even a 6-hour kind of thing. Like I said, if you go hardcore 2 hours or so, you'll probably unlock everything, or you go for an hour twice or something. That's about roughly that. I'm not going to show any more or say any more because I think anything else would be a little bit more spoilery story-wise, and that would be a shame. So pretty. Boring Karnan is kind of a letdown? Really? It does need Steel Path, though, and Steel Path is a harder version, which also requires decent mods and or galvanized mods to make Steel Path easier. True. But again, I could use my my Whammon as an example. My Whammon was jumping into circuits with me at, what was it, rank 10? MR 10 or 11, and she was in there with me. If you're trying to do it solo, which isn't going to happen, but if you try to do it solo, yeah, it'll probably be kind of tough unless you're already a pretty high-level player. But there's always other people in there, and it's... I think getting into a Duviri Circuit Steel Path squad where all 4 participants are new-ish players is about as rare or unlikely as winning the lottery. I really don't think that that's possible. You know? It's more than likely that you're going to go in there, especially if you speed toward even being able to get in there. Then you'll have a lower rank, you'll jump in there, and you'll be surrounded by legendaries. There'll be 3 legendaries in there with you. Or at least, maybe not legendaries necessarily, for the rank doesn't really mean anything, but you'll have 3 people around you, very likely, that know exactly what they're doing, and could probably solo it, too. So, yeah. I know all about Pack-a-Punch and sounds good. It's a long grind. Thanks. Yeah, it takes a while to get there. The grinding itself isn't that... It's not that big a deal, really. But it's... If you downloaded the game last week and today you discover Incarnons and you're like, wow, I want those. It's going to take a while because there's a lot of stuff that you have to play through before you even get there. Naturally. You know, it's not like you could get into the game day 1 and immediately have the bestest, strongest everything. That would be funny, but also absurd at the same time. So yeah. All right. What time is it? 10:30. Okay, we have a little time. Maybe we could go kill the worm. Does anybody want to kill the worm? Hip hop. Oh hell yeah. Public. Oh no. Right. Messages. Oh. Temple sent. Nope. I didn't see it. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. That's how that works, right? Somebody confirm. There we go. So we have an Eidolon Vazarin lens. Now we want a Lua lens. A Lua lens, yes. Vazarin, yes. Finally, in 24 hours, I will make my life a little bit easier. 24 hours. Alright. But wait, can I build a, what was it, Eidolon? An Eidolon lens simultaneously? Yeah, I should be able to. The greater... Yeah. Greater, Eidolon. Shit, which one do I need? Vazarin, Zenuric, Naramon? No, Naramon I think is pretty up there. Unairu, I think my Unairu isn't up there. Let's build it. It won't matter. Alright. Wait a minute. Eidolon Unairu lens? I already have? Wait a minute. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't do that because the other one's building, so I can't build more of these that's the problem. Okay. You can't run, Jiso. One of us. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Boring Kana is incredible in my honest opinion. Worth it just for the stat buffs, even if the laser beam isn't your thing. Okay, fair. I suspect I'll probably like it. I like the boar a lot, as is anyway, and if it has another layer of nasty to it, I probably won't be opposed. I mean, I really like the turret as well, but even I have to say the turret is absurdly strong. Like, it's... That might be a weapon where I would say that kind of deserves to get nerfed a little bit. because it's just so stupidly far up there. On the other hand, it is a power fantasy game, and the Torrid is not something that you're just going to... You're not just going to pick that up after 2 days of gameplay or so. It takes a while to get there, so you might as well be rewarded for it. So it feels really good. Too good, but not in a bad way, obviously. Right, Aura Worm. I'm going to go kill the Aura Worm. Probably. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, no, right. I wanted to look at those fucking messages first. Let's see here. I would join, but getting Kuva hind as I am the mastery farm, and so getting every lich and sister weapon. Damn. Have some forma for your Ocucore. Probably gonna need all 30 for it to be, for it to be honest. Probably gonna need all 30 for it to be honest, is what you meant, maybe? You didn't send me forma. Why would you send me forma? I have forma. That, I feel like this might be a scam. Holy shit! It is actually forma. Why so much? Thank you. Thank you. I am not mad at that at all. Forma is always good. You cannot have enough forma. If you have 1,000 forma, you don't have enough forma. If you have 10,000, you do not have enough forma. You probably do, but not really. Always good feeling to have more forma than less. Temple Scent. Either this here is a scam as well, or it is going to be rage-inducing. Asshole Temple. I hate him. I'm sorry. Fucking. Ugh. Ugh. Lizzie, burn everything. That is kind of cool. It just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good. Okay. Okay. So, conclusion is, Red is a saint and an angel, and Sin is an asshole. That's the conclusion here. Asshole Prime. We do not need to do this in Steel Path. It's just going to take unnecessarily longer, and... Lone Story, yes. Temple is as inevitable as Monkey. That is horrific to read that. Now you can turn all your frames into Temple. Hey, 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 hey. You watch your mouth. I get it now? Okay, beautiful. I am Asshole Prime. I can live with that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You've got to be... Sin, did you hack the game? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? This is... There's no way. There is no way. D is watching the stream and secretly editing how my games work. Just to mess with me. Choose Temple. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Wait a minute, there's another player in here. Where the hell is that person? Unbelievable. I go into random Duviri and Temple. Not only is Temple one of the frames to select of, but he's right there in the middle. Right there in the middle. The first thing I look at when I spawn in. They're messing with me. They're messing with me. They're messing with me. I so wanna use Saren. Just stop bobbing your head. Just stop it. Stop. Kuba Karak. I like that very much. The Manta, not a fan. Pennant, not a fan. Dex Dakra, I like those. Fusilli noodles, no. The Brock. I was going to mess with the Brock anyway, so sure.
The harbinger of joy.
Oh, cool. Host migration immediately. Awesome.
Sexy.
Do the meme. Choose him. It's not sexy. Not even a little bit. Oh, damn. Nobody's here with me? This is going to be a bit annoying. All right. Oh, never mind. Someone is here with me. Cool.
Whatever you may say about
My God, the Joy Spiral is... I swear the Joy Spiral is one of my favorite... Duviri in general is one of my favorite places in the game. But look at this. Not only is Duviri, the Joy Spiral specifically, but Duviri in general, not only is this one of my favorite places in Warframe, I think it's also fair to say that this might be my favorite or one of my most beautiful game worlds that I've ever seen. I really, really like it here. I really, really like it here. So nice. Oh, Sin. Why, hello. I hear that. I didn't even see my guy over there. Hello?
Mathila did not understand that you cannot bring happiness to the world by making unhappiness
Okay.
a crime.
Reduce by if you know every 50 armor grants ability strength, melee attacks. There you go.
To keep it together in there.
Oh, Sin, sorry, I didn't see the message soon.
Got this.
You've got this. Oh no, not the Undercroft. Oh God, no! Okay, that was a bit of an epic entrance, though, that both of them were in sync.
Is enough to hold the paradox at bay.
That's actually kind of a nice looking temple that you've got there.
Itself will fight to choke you out.
What do we have here? Survival? Yes. Yes. I hate this Warframe. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys, but playing Temple really pisses me off, because everything that he does is garbage to me.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Sit down. I can't. Oh, God, I can't. I just, no, I think I might, no, that's not, I can't even say that, I think. Can I say it? Get there, there you go, there you go. I'd have to play, like, spend a couple of missions playing only Temple, and then immediately a couple ones only Wukong. And see which one causes me to get closer to a heart attack sooner. Warframe has always had good skyboxes. True, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting if you look at some of the things that DE has just always been extraordinary at. Lame. Lame. Lame.
Prepare to receive life support.
It feels like my birthday. It feels like my death day. You mean decide which gets spammed into your inbox more? Oh, right. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. On second thought. Probably a bad idea. Why did the dude up here just sound like Arnold? Come on, come on! Fucking get up. Make it stop. Make it stop. Wait a minute. Where's that ledge? There it is. Doth my eyes deceive me? These are more into glam metal than we were led to believe. Get out. It's to coffee. No, not really. But thank you for asking. Can I not? Much better. Did they just say dance for me?
Seconds left.
There you go. Much better. So much better. Nope. That the pit was too strong. He got gifted the temple animation and immediately got hit with temple into fury. Yep. Yep. Heatheny, I tell you. Heatheny. Well?
If she doubted, she hid it. Her failures merely made her more
So between Wukong and Temple, who don't you like more?
I
forgot.
To set a good example for the rest of us. This one.
I forgot. I don't remember.
Think how happy she'll be when she's learned her lesson.
Nah, damn it, I missed it. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Oh. The fuck? Zero? What is going on here? Come back here. Come back here. Take my spinny spins. Take my spinny spin. There we go. The fuck? Hit him. There you go. Damn. Salted wound. I'm going to grab that. You know why? Because having to play Temple is a salted wound for me.
Duviri would be happy.
Emotional damage. Oh, don't you look dapper. Dashing young man. Why, hello. After battle, I shall take you to my chambers, and you will perform snoo-snoo until I am satisfied. Understood? Very well. I hope this shit doesn't get clipped. I don't need people to see any evidence of my lunacy. Oh, hello.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind you helping him out.
I don't think so. No. Oh, right. The Tam-Tams. Let's go. Where are the Tam-Tams? Hello. Come on, Tam-Tams. This game. You know what? I just realized the game is actually literally taunting me. You gift me a temple animation. I go into Deviri and temple is my choice. Right in the middle of all frames too, and all of that in the joy spiral. The place in Deviri that I like the most. That just happens to be joy. And here I am forced to play the most hated frame. My most hated frame. This is no coincidence. This is emotional abuse. Get in there. Where are those other rats? Are they all actually up here? No way. No way. You are. Get your ass down that hill. Hurry up. There you go. Keep it going. Keep it going. I like that these guys have decent pathing though. That's very nice. It's kind of like they're like, we know where you want us to go. There's another one up here. Come on, big horned rat. Let's go. Go. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. There you go. One more rat. Where are you? No. Yamate! Yamate! Death by Snoo-Soo. Yes. I'm gonna call you. Do you want coffee? Why does my wayman always do this? Honey. Question. Immediate answer.
Questions.
Yes.
I want to have them answered immediately.
Immediate answer. And 5 minutes later, ask the same question again while getting heated. I asked you, do you want coffee? Goddammit. I told you, no, not really. But thank you. Little shit.
And to make things right.
Let's go with this one then.
What you want, but it is what you need. Yeah.
I know. That's the second time I've answered that question now, though. No, wait, and she's asking a third time. Alta, woman. Oh, shit, Jabiri. Yeah, sorry. Nope. Nope. Temple is the demon to my demon. Nope. Nope. Bye, Felicia. Oh, shit. Ooh. Wait. Maybe... No, there's no way. Oh no, I don't... I think there might be no hope. Can I pick them up and throw them as the operator?
Complex elemental force. Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Cold and electricity.
I can! Yes! Yes! Haha! Suck on that, Temple! Throw that on there. Hell yeah. Very nice. Electricity. Hold. Oh, we got that one already. Okay. There's a heat one over there. I'm going to use that one. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Get out of my way. Another fire. Get that one. There you go. There you go. Go to hell, you boogers. I don't think I have avoided playing a Warframe as severely as I am right now. I don't think so. Toxin, we don't need toxin. Heat, we don't need the heat. Toxin, we don't need that either. There we go. Oh, hell no. Uh-oh. Throw the cold in there. Do it. You don't want to get downed. If you get downed, you're going to go back into temple. Oh, poor Drifter. Poor Drifter. It's like, no! No, don't make me go! Yes, Teshin. We understand. The question is, do you understand? I don't think you do. This is not cool. Oh no! Toss a coin. Get out of that. Wait a minute, this is the same one as before. Oh, that hasn't happened to me before. To have the same elemental back to back. I wonder if that's unusual. Probably not. Probably not. Why are we avoiding playing Temple? I hate Temple, that's why. I can't deal with Temple. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I hate every ability that he does. All of it is meh. Toxin? Will you be my Valentine? No, get out of Temple. There you go. Oh, I actually needed that one. Whoopsie days. Ah, that's okay. I got another one back. Oh, cool. A thingamajiggy lingers. That's kind of neat. Fire. Get out of that. No songs in the queue. Yeah, that makes sense. don't want to be a rock star with me. I can be a rock star with a different warframe, no problem. Not this one though. Go ahead, go down. I dare you. Get down. It's time to spend some platinum gifting. No, God, please. No, leave me alone. Don't. When I get paid, I need to know where you work so I can call them and say, nope, you're gonna have to hold that back.
So help me, I tried. I have all this joy in my soul, and yet when I try to share it, nobody
What
wants
are
to
you
hear
looking
it.
at? Wait a minute, where is it?
Well, try ignoring me now.
This is my snoo dance. Will you oblige? Careful, Tenno. Careful. There's an ongoing bit of gifting Jizo warframes he doesn't like. No, no, that's fake news. It's not true. Lies. Lies, I tell you.
Happiness becomes a dragon when you allow it to master you. The indulgent, the cowardly, the indolent. To whose
Come
skirts do
on,
they
come on. Get some more flowers. Oh shit.
Villa's oral worm seeks to inflict her idea of happiness on all of Duviri.
That sounds kind of... That does sound kind of villainous, doesn't it?
Where do you think you're going?
You've mounted the beast, but are you in control?
I am in control. I am in control.
The beast. Destroy Thrax's bonds.
What am I gifting? I got 15k. You watch it now. You watch it now. Don't say such things. I've been gifting a Wukong. Nope. 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 No. 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 Time to change it. Me spamming his inbox with Tempo. No. Oh my. Look at the time. Look at the time. I unfortunately have to end stream immediately. Is it even rough? Well, we're just about there. After this one. After this one I can. That I knew about. I just don't know what we are giving him. Nothing! You're giving me nothing. Absolutely nothing. No, I'll watch the cinematic. If Sin wants to skip, that's okay. No, I don't want to see it anymore. Nope. Nope. No, I can't get an operator here. Oh no, okay. I saw that wrong.
Going too easy on you?
Go to hell. Look at him. So mid. So mid. Everything. Ugh. I think playing Temple, I don't understand why, but I think Temple pisses me off more. Playing Temple pisses me off more than playing Ureli back in the day. I almost feel like I'm not sure what it is, but playing him makes me feel worse than having K-Drive shoved down my throat. Temple's only said Temple. No, 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 no. No need. I love the frame. No need. My main. I can't. Just die already. Just die. Here, go into the flames of hell. Go! Go!
Watch your profanity.
I should change the stream rules. Mentioning the temple warframe is a bannable offense. Imagine I'd get a bot that would time out people if they mention temple in the chat. For like 5 seconds, you know, it's a gag, but I think that would be kind of funny. Yes, hello. That's a very cute worm. Yes, exactly, temple, there you go.
For this one night at
Mid, more like skill issue. Hate him. No. Do you just not like rhythm games? No, also no. I very much do not.
And always stumble across you eventually, don't I?
Forma arcane power ramp. Oh, that's one that I have very few of. I'm not spending no pathos caps. What is this? Oh. Nah, I don't need that. I don't need that. What else do we have? Rare decree? No. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't need any of this. No, don't. All good. All Gucci. Rhymegrad, why hello there. Guess what? What is it? Come on, Jizo. Timing us out would only provide an incentive to gift you temple. No, no it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Maxed, okay, but is temple also done? Temple is done, right? Because I think I had Forma temple a little bit and quit midway. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, it feels so good to be outside of temple. Dagoth. Don't like you all that much either. Not my playstyle, but at least you're cool. At least you're cool. Okay, fuck it. 70 months. Rhymegrad, congratulations. And also my sincerest condolences for leaving the epic realm of 69. Following in Yoko-chan's footsteps of also leaving the 69. What is the next goal now? The big 100? Perhaps? But it was eventual, of course. Of course. Thank you nonetheless. You're lucky I'm saving up for those Gauss Gretel skins. Yeah, I'm ready too. I'm so ready to throw money at the... this is going to be good. Oh no. I heard my name. Oh, Rhymegrad subbed. Ah, Grizzly, you're back. Rhymegrad just did the 70 sub, and you did the 71 sub. So I was expressing how unfortunate it is that you have now both so quickly left the realm of 69. The ideal place to be. Oh snap, I was gifted a sub whilst I was away. To thank you, whoever it was. Yes. Yes, very much so. Red and Sin decided to go a little bit nuts. Frost is very good. Yes, of course. Frost is very good. Yep. It's not untrue. And when I play Frosty Boy, he's Mr. Freeze. He's Mr. Ice. I think you might be onto something. That Frost mains are kind of a rare breed. Although Frost is really, really, really dope. Very, very dope. He used to be a little bit, well, he used to be like the go-to for anything with defense because he has the globe and nothing can shoot through it and pretty much everything inside is safe. He was the only frame that could do it like that. And then he became a bit of a niche frame, and he kind of stayed that way for a long time. He was never bad, but just like he wasn't required to do defense anymore safely, and so he kind of sat around unemployed, you know, in between jobs, I guess you could say. And then DE tweaked him a little bit and also changed how cold works, and they made him kind of beastie now. So yeah, he's definitely had an interesting presence in Warframe. Back to sleep I go. Wait a minute, you got up out of bed just because you heard your name? Wait a minute, why are you going back to sleep? That implies that you're already trying to sleep. Why are you trying to sleep while having the stream on so loudly or closely that you can actually hear me? That isn't sleep, that's torment. Yoko is a masochist, confirmed. That gift is throbbing with anticipation. That's not a sentence I thought I'd ever read. Rust would be my #1 recommendation to players doing the star chart. Really? Not a bad recommendation. About the start, the sacrifice quest. Ah, nice. You weren't wrong about the storytelling. I'm enjoying it. Good. I'm glad that your experience can confirm what I suspected would probably be the case for you as well. But yeah, be prepared. None of the stories are bad, and like they're kind of, I don't know if epic is the word, but it's kind of spectacular, and like the visuals, they're like really, really creative. Like the worlds and the ideas that they have in there, it's pretty impressive. It's a good ride. It's a very good ride. Frost with Oberon. Solid frames. You know what I like about Frost and Oberon as like early frame recommendations? What I really like is they're some of the fewer warframes that will forcefully breed a good player. Unless they, of course, abandon the idea and fall for the meta traps, then they'll kind of drift away from it. But if you were to just play Warframe without the existence of YouTube or streaming, then starting out as a Frost main and clearing most of the game with them or Oberon, the outcome in the end would be a better Tenno than with some other frames. Symbolic, I have the stream at like 5% volume and to raise it if I hear my name. I'm sorry, but I'm imagining you laying down exactly like a dog would lay down, but you have like a human face and dog ears, and you're just kind of like laying down, chill, and then, you know, I don't know if you know this firsthand, but you know, when you open a pack of treats, the dogs, it's like they hear that shit and ears just go whoop, and then the head comes up. That's what I just imagined you, just kind of like chilling, maybe even your lip kind of twitching like dogs like to do a little bit, seemingly totally drifted out of existence, but then they hear that treat and it's like, what's going on? That's how I just imagined you. I kind of like the idea. German Shepherd ears. Yes. Oberon was my first prime. Neat. Thank you for deleting that, Yoko. My clanmate and fellow mod in the clan I am in is a Frost main and a meta chaser. I can see how a Frost main can still be a meta chaser. You have some wild imagination. What can I say? What can I say? When I was a kid, I ran into a tractor, It may have caused some brain damage. That's a true story. I did run face first into a tractor. The tractor was parked. I grew up on a farm in my earliest memory years. I grew up in a farm in... I wonder if that city is already part of Bavaria. Or still... I'm not 100% certain actually which state it is in, but it's like the nearest larger city is Nuremberg, here in Germany, and farmers thingamadingy, farmers, like a farmer's village. The tractor was parked, and I ran into it face first. Yep. My favorite gun I use is the kitchen gun. What's the kitchen gun? Deleted all of my messages. Yoko-chan went nuclear. I cannot see any of that. Wait a minute. Maybe it's because of this here. Oh. Okay, I see it now. Savage. Oh, savage. Okay. Okay. Only one of many. That is very terrifying when being threatened with temples. Please don't be a temple armada. Please don't be a temple armada. I also hate the temple fashion. The only thing that I really, really dig about temple is the proto-fame face and hair. It's very, very, very David Bowie. That immediately, first second I saw him, I was like, David Bowie. Immediately. That is cool. Which goes well, of course, with the Rockstar thing. Everything else, ugh. And look at, what is all this shoulder shit? What is all the, why are you shaped, why is your silhouette a Christmas tree? Here, have another. Okay, last one. I don't know. Anyway, Oberon fashion. Frost is great now. Feels like he gets new toys every few updates. Opera's mod status changes. Arcane's Nautilus Prime, Tenno, Glaxion, etc. My birthday came 2 weeks early. It's a kit gun mix build. Ah, okay, okay. Flare is probs the best proto frame in terms of narrative. Ah. Yeah, maybe. The over-the-top glam rock. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Temple is based off of Bowie, at least his proto frame is. Oh, that's a very, very nice helmet. That's a Tenno Gen, of course. That's why I don't have it. This is a cool Broby 1 Kenobi. Earthy tones. Always a fan of earthy tones with them. The screen isn't too severe and reminds more of like forest, mossy kind of stuff, which is, you know, a bit of his origin, a little. And of course a super, super, super sexy Sayandana, which I am super pissed that I do not have, and will never have. But yeah, he's dope. This is a very, like, I could see myself rocking exactly this exact fashion because it's just nice. It's very cool. I like it. Fuck, my drink is empty. I'm going to get myself a bottle of schnapps or something. Some hillbilly backwater moonshine and put it right here on my desk. And every time I see Temple chug, I die. I die immediately. But No, I don't like this at all. This stream took a turn. It's been all fine and dandy up until now. I've had a very wholesome time today, and now this. Can't help feeling the look screen washes out colors somewhat. Yeah, it probably does. Oh, gifts, nice. No, Scarlet, it is not nice. Didn't they say that they were giving everyone a discount version of that Syndana soonish? I do remember something vaguely like that. Yes. That Syndana is also nice. If that was the one that they were talking about, surely it was. But I like the energy on that original one. But I'll take the other one too. It's okay. You bent over and exposed your weak point. Yeah, I guess so. I'm plat broke. I have an idea. How about this, Cephalon Scarlet? You let me and the chat know which Warframe you hate the most. And then change your IGN, or, yes, change your IGN to Cephalon_Gizo. And then don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, feel free to send him temples. Get out, Sin. Get out. Gotta end it on a sour note. Early stream had the good feels and emotions. Late stream is curses. Yes. Yeah, nobody will abuse that plan. Yes, no, of course not. Of course not. It's like, oh, it's my favorite frame, Nidus Prime. I hate Nidus Prime. It's so gross. Like, ew. And then you start gifting them. It's like, ew. Oh, ew, daddy. The bad thing for me is I have a code of honor. And sure, it would be very easy to do a couple of clicks and just delete them all. And I would really, really like to do that. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Do I even want to look? Do I even want to see what it looks like? Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so many. So many Wukongs. Not that many temples. I would have... I don't know if a temple intensifies my feelings of discomfort. Or, not discomfort, but resentment. Towards this frame, but... I could have sworn it must have been more than this. By now. Lucky me, I guess. But this here is nuts. It's like the Wukongs are almost on the same level as Excal. It's a shame that I like Excal now, though. Ugh. No, get away from me. Uriel, here's the correct fashion. Ah, okay. Uriel. Yeah. Dope. It's a dope Uriel. There's nothing to talk about. I think that in terms of fashion, Uriel might be one of the most straight out of the gate perfect fashion creations from side of the to me, he is an extraordinarily awesome looking Warframe that requires no fashion, in my opinion. And that doesn't happen very often. Like with every frame pretty much, I feel like, hey, these guys, I kind of see my vision on them already. But with Uriel, he's just so well designed by default. Look at him. Just so awesome. Show them excals. Oh god, yes. Yes, now you see the horror of my existence. Funded by me, solely. Get out. It's a shame you can't sort alphabetically anymore. You can. Oh, I can't. Yes. Yes. True. Very, very true. Like, look at Ash. Ash is not a very nice looking Warframe. He's clean, you do have to say, but he's not good looking. Not good looking. Let's see, who else is that base kind of pretty? What was it with Citra? Oh, Beautiful Crystal. Ah, there she is. She's alright. She's alright. Also, that music cued in exactly at the perfect time. What an entrance. Yeah, Citron is okay. Dante is okay as well, I guess. Yeah, Dante's okay. Dante is just fine. Let's see, who else is kind of a bit of a hideous frame? Limbo ain't really pretty. Necros, also not very pretty, but on theme. Very, very on theme. Other kitchen gun is Kuvasir. You can't without scrolling past a block of excals, I know. Hard disagree. Clean Ash is fire. What? Really? Okay, Trinity is also... God, no, no. No. Base Trinity, base Volt is kind of funky looking as well. Base Wukong is hideous. But, in terms of, like, also, just as released, no need to change. Varuna is one of them. Varuna is so well done, you don't need to do anything with her. Just leave her at base, and she looks awesome. Looks great. Colors are beautiful. Everything really nice. And I think Varuna and, well, Corvix is cheating. Araxia maybe as well. Well, Noko too, actually. Nidus Nidus could use a little more color, but I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. You know what I am very curious about, since we're on the note of fashion a little bit? Uriel Prime. I feel like Uriel Prime is going to be extremely difficult to create, because the bar is set so high on base Uriel. How? I could imagine what might be kind of dope. Let me see if I can describe that. Is there any frame that has a similar look? I don't think so. Yeah, let's have him expose the chest area a little bit. So, I'll try to describe this as accurately as I can. But so if you look at Uriel's like body, it seems a little bit kind of like on the side of Infested, not very smooth, you know, none of that. Just a little bit more on the Infested side, just in terms of like style, and that's really good. I could imagine for a Prime version Uriel that he would have more of like a Japanese mech kind of build, mech suit kind of build, like a Japanese version of Iron Man, maybe a little bit in Orokin white with gold trim, and like over here in his chest area where the obliques are and stuff, where the fire is kind of visible through the cracks of the armor. That would also be the same on the Orokin or Prime version. You would still see in between the obliques and the cracks and singular plates, you would still see the fire like kind of protrude from that. That could look really dope. And the helmet could be maybe in the direction of a little like that legendary Bangalore skin from Apex. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but she has like a closed helmet. Or Elfenlied, the helmet that they have on in the lab at the very beginning, the kind of like a bulky helmet, but with like some fire in it, that could look maybe really, really, really awesome. It would be different, but it would still be that hot, fiery demon kind of vibe, devilish kind of vibe. While at the same time just being a complete, like, you know that is the Prime at first glance. Maybe, hold on, maybe I can represent this a little bit with Chroma. Hold on. Because Chroma kind of has that going for him, does he not? Appearance, let's go to C. Yikes, what the fuck is this? Back to default. Is this a legendary or what is this? The fuck is this skin? Alright, well, anyway. Immortal. Oh, it's the immortal skin. Let's go with the dynasty, or does this work? No, it does. Well, a little bit. Let's go with this one. Hello? Huh. Let's go with the... You ask 3 times, and 3 times I say no thank you, and now there's a coffee here anyway.
I told you I didn't do it. You drink it now.
I'm going to drink it. My name is not Necra. Thank you very much. Oh my god. But yes. Janam, would you mind taking one of these cups back down? I have too many. This one maybe. Thank you. Are you doing Resident Evil today? Yeah. I mean, off stream. Boring. Boring. Ah, Günaydin, Schunen. It's not Günaydin anymore, aber trotzdem. Sei leise. Okay, so, right, let me see. This one. Maybe a little bit whiter, a little bit... Okay, okay. Bear with me, bear with me. How about this here? Golden trim, perhaps? Okay, sure. That doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So now we just need some fiery type of energy going on in here. So this, and maybe some a little bit more evil red. And why the hell is that blue not changing at all? That's too much. It's too strong. It's too strong. Red, 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 red. All right, sure. Something like this. Agile, stand up straight, or wait, maybe. Okay, so this is a rough interpretation of what I would like to see on Uriel Prime. What you need to focus on is like the bicep area, the forearm area, where it has like, imagine that is on like the chest, just like the original Uriel. And in between every crevice, you can see the fire underneath there, basically. You know that there's fire under there, but something along these lines, roughly, could be very, very dope. Very, very dope. Alright, well, anyway. Don't be shy. So funky how he holds his weapons. It's so strange. Dante is my boy. Lobster frame, yes. Trinity really needs an heirloom to make her less lumpy. Damn, I haven't even considered that. A Trinity heirloom. You know... I think now that you've mentioned Trinity heirloom, and I think about it a little bit, not only is it probably fairly possible that she's going to be in the next batch of heirloom Warframes. But also, I think she kind of needs it too. Like, I think she might deserve it the most at the moment. Trinity has been neglected for too long now. You don't see anybody playing Trinity anymore. I understand why. You don't need her. She used to be quite essential in a squad. Because she kept everybody alive and energized. And now you don't need that anymore. Everybody can do that by themselves, on their own. They don't need Trinity. And aside from that, Trinity doesn't... It almost hurts me to say that she doesn't do much. Her existence is based on providing for others, helping others, basically. And she's really strong at doing that. And at the same time, she just doesn't die, but like she doesn't dish out any damage, which I don't think she ever needs to do. Maybe to bring her back to relevance, maybe give her like some augments or something that if you mix them in there, you can deal that, like change her into a damage frame if you need to, or whatever. But like I said, I don't think that's necessary. But first of all, Trinity is one of the OGs. Second of all, Trinity probably has the longest history of booty bullying for all Warframes. Everybody has always talked shit about her lobster butt and wondered, what does it look like underneath that lobster butt? Is there even a butt there? There are even like screenshots of people clipping into the lobster butt and revealing a flat ass and this kind of shit. And also, if you consider all Warframes that have ever been released so far, and we put them on some scale of hotness, right? Trinity isn't on any of those measurings. None of them. Trinity is very much a humanoid Warframe with emphasis on Warframe. There are no real... There's no spice to her. You know what I mean? Never has been. An heirloom will fix that. She deserves to be seen. You know what I mean? She's never been really considered a beautiful frame. She deserves to be seen, first of all. Secondly, it's not rare that a skin alone will make people play a Warframe. Okay? So, come on, DE. Come on, DE. Let's make it happen. Let me see that heirloom Trinity. I will lose my mind if she has a behind, like the other ones. I will lose my shit. Overguard really outclassed Trinity. Overguard is yeah. That's, by the way, that's something that they could add to Trinity. That if she overproduces energy, which she always does, she grants Overguard. That could be pretty good. Still, Trinity is a really good frame to have on your team if it's a good Trinity, because all the Trinity really needs to do to be good is keep everybody else's health in line, and react accordingly. If you do that, Trinity alone can make sure that the squad never dies, and that's really valuable. But you don't have to rely on it. That's the main point. Now our culture, when someone shaves, we say Hatla Olsen? Hatla Olsen? Is that correct? Shunen? Good night, Sin. Catch you next time. No, actually, no, not a good night. I wish you nightmares for sending me that shit. She's been the support Warframe since the get-go. True. What did you say? Shunan, you said further up that when somebody shaves their hair, their head, you say Hatlan Olsen's? Wait, hold on, I'll find it. It was Hatlar Olsen. Is that correct? Trinity needs a Nyx treatment. Yeah, I could see that. The best glyph that fits so well is yours that I've been using for a long time. Just to say, why, thank you. I've never heard anybody say it's the glyph that fits the best. So that's interesting. How so? How does it fit the best? In what way? Like what makes you feel like this fits the best? Fits to what? That's very interesting. And thank you. Obviously, I rock it too. I'm so proud that we got that into the game and that Tenno across the world can share it now for free. That means a lot to me, and I will never switch to anything else. Yes, right. Ah, okay. Haha. Nice. I'm basically perfect Turkish now. Man. Her proto frame is attractive. Wait a minute. Oh, you see, I know everybody says that, and I might be the crazy person here, but I don't agree. She's not ugly, obviously. She's not pretty. Of course she's pretty, but I don't. Tastes are different, okay? Preferences are different. To me, I look at Letty and I'm like, yeah, you know, but I'm not like, wow. But to be honest, none of them really make me go, wow. Even though you could say that Wisp Marie she's gorgeous, I would say, right? But if we're being real, Wisp is all about the butt. She's always, way before the proto frame, Wisp has been the ass warframe. Especially if you want to do like any kind of a tier list or whatever, something like that. Kind of jokingly, but if you would want to do that, to be honest, you'd have to disqualify Wisp because she'll win every time, right? Allowing her to even participate is unfair to all the other warframes, right? But if you remove that and just look at only the proto fates and ignore everything else, then she obviously isn't ugly either. None of them are actually. You can't call any of the proto frames ugly or unattractive. They're all at the very least, they're all at bare minimum average. At bare minimum, with a tendency toward attractiveness, I would say. But in comparison to all of them, Trinity doesn't stand out. And there's one thing that I maybe also dislike about her, but that's my fault, not really hers, is her. So she's a proto frame in 1999. Why the hell does she have a haircut from 1933? That throws me off a little. I don't know. It just throws me off a bit as well. And I don't like her personality either. So that's also a little bit of bias for me. I really don't like her personality. And for me, you could show me a photo of someone, male or female, doesn't matter. Show me a photo of someone, and I could go, wow. Oh my god, such beauty. This is to die for, beauty. And then let me hear that person talk for 10 seconds, and it'll completely change everything. I won't suddenly say this person is ugly. That would be dishonest, and that's not how extreme my brain works. But immediately, all of that beauty-induced attraction is dead. The beauty is still there, but it means nothing anymore, as there's no attraction there, per se. That's how it is for me. I know some people share that as well. Might be a little bit more rare amongst men, I guess. I assume. I don't know. I haven't really spoken to a lot of guys about this kind of thing, and there's only one other dude where I know that he's exactly the same, for sure. Maybe even worse than me, but yeah, and that also kind of kicks in with Letty. Letty opens her mouth, and I don't like her personality, and she's immediately disqualified from any level of interest, so to speak. As a superficial observation. Or gauge, whatever. Really loving to play Ember. It's not why I bought her heirloom. I don't like Trinity Proto hair. There you go. For me was Marie and Eleanor. Not so much your thing, or wow. Marie is from pre-electricity time, no? Yeah, it should be. Oh, we're talking about Letty. Yeah, like, hold on. Trinity, my girl. Appearance. Yeah. You know what? We could just do it this way.
Another day, another whatever all this is.
Sorry. No. Just no. Look at it. She's rolling her eyes. She has perpetual attitude. She has. Oh, but this looks cool. This I've never noticed. This is like a torn. This sounds so stupid, but like battle shorts, like a safari, the kinds of shorts that a safari person would wear at the end of the movie, or would have on at the end of the movie, with some wear and tear on them already, and like, you know, that's kind of cool. But in combination with the boots, that's the. Oh, she has like a little ankle bracelet too. Oh, and it reads 1999 on it. Oh my god. Okay, those are cool boots though. Very cool. Whoa. Look at the texture in there. Huh, interesting. I wonder if anybody at DE, maybe the people that created this particular proto frame, if there's like any story or lore or like thought behind this, because if you look at the colors and stuff like this could be veins, which would be crazy detailed, right? Crazy like, there's no reason why Warframe proto frames need to have veins. Good to have, but you really don't need them. But it looks more like cracks and stuff, right? But it's like, I don't know. I'd be curious to find out, what did the person think when they were putting this here together? Is there like a reason behind it, or is it just because it fits or whatever? I don't know. Very cool. Oh, damn. Very cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. This pack here looks super cool on the proto frame Letty. But yeah. She does not look pleasant to hang out with. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. She does not look pleasant to hang out with. What the fuck is this? I may have missed out severely. Hello, madam. What is this? $7. Quick, I have to look at my fashion. No, my fashion is not bad. My fashion is not it's not bad. It's not bad. But Colonel Trinity. Very cool. Back to Letty.
Let's do this.
Okay, so fashion-wise, I'm a little bit conflicted now. I'm a little bit conflicted. There's something that I really, really, really like. Oh, she even has on the latex gloves. So, okay, Lifeline. There's something that I really, really like about this fashion. That is the safari shorts boots combo. It just looks cool. And the pack on her back. This thing. Very, swatty, you know, that looks cool. But that hair, and this is... Yeah, she's... No, I don't know. I don't think I could deal with this woman. Is finishing all the Star Chart missions actually mandatory? No. No. I'm gonna call you Salvio, if that's okay. Salvio. Come stai? I hope you're still here and you can hear this. It's not mandatory. You know, you don't have to do that. There's no reason to do it. As Optic mentioned, though, yes, for access to Steel Path, that is how you get into Steel Path, yes. But technically, if you were to say, I don't care about Steel Path, I don't want to do higher levels, I just want to play the quests, beat the Star Chart, and then the game is over for me, then it's not mandatory at all. You literally have no reason to do it. But if you do want to go into even higher levels, get a little bit more drops and stuff like that, then yes, then it is mandatory. Eleanor's jawline, for example, is pretty frightening. Frightening? Why? That helmet looks sick. It does. That's Nightmare Frame's girl you're talking about, Giselle. If the Strega skin came out today, they'd separate the Halo bit into a Signa. Yeah, probably. Hear me out. Wukong Heirloom. Wukong has, in my opinion, a very hideous design. I hate his body shape. He looks so dumb. And all of his skins are ass as well, for me. Except the latest deluxe skin. I think it was a deluxe skin. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But in terms of what you could do with the color, it seems a little bit limited, you know? You can't change too much about it, and that's a bit of a shame, but it's nice. So I would welcome an heirloom for Wukong. And I think for Wukong, what would also be really, really cool is, based on the deluxe a little bit, a coat kind of situation like Boban has, where you can have like a long coat where the coat maybe is closed up to where just the top of the chest is a little bit exposed, like it's buttoned up to like here, and just a little bit of the chest is exposed with maybe some fluff or whatever up there. Then a version where the jacket is maybe open, and then maybe another version where the jacket is off. Oh, maybe, or, ooh, Wukong, maybe a short jacket. You know, like a cropped jacket, but long sleeves. That could be kind of cool, too. Could be kind of cool, I don't know. I'm here. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I do very much care about Steel Path, so yeah, then there's, I'm sorry, then there's no way around it. And you'll also, when you get into Steel Path the first time, you'll probably be like, oh my god, it's so much harder. It's so, oh, what the hell did I do to myself? Yada yada. But when you kind of get used to it, you won't go back. You know, you just like, when you get used to Steel Path and then you ever go back to a regular mission, you're like, what the hell? What is this? You know, it feels so weak, so weak. It's so funny to me and absurd to think that a couple years ago, base Mott Survival over in the Void was the go-to mission to prove that you're a decent player or have a good build. It was the hardest place that you could go to. Mott, oh, everybody was respectful about, oh, don't go to Mott, Mott is crazy, yeah. And now you go to regular Mott and you're like, oof, who? Crazy who? What enemies? I don't see anybody. Butchers around you hitting you, and you're just like, who? What enemies? I don't know what you're on about. Bunch of mosquitoes here. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Good old days. I want Nova Heirloom next. Nova Heirloom would probably be really, really cool as well. Probably very, very cool. A wisp heirloom for reasons. No, we're not ready. No, we're not ready. Reddened and stretched because the Warframe skin is encroaching on it. Where? Who? On what? Oh, wait, Eleanor? Hold on. Will I find her this way? No, of course not, because I'm on Trinity. Okay, fine. Nyx, then. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. I did not expect it to be like that, because when you mentioned her jawline, I remembered no infestation there, like, at all. Just like you could see the jaw, but you can't. Huh, interesting. But yeah, Eleanor is very much... that green is so dope. It's so good. So good. But Eleanor is very much a very... I would say a very beautiful proto-frame. I'd say. And it, like, she has like how could I say? She has like an elegance to her, a grace to her, which I think is unique to Eleanor, and also ties in really well into her whole personality, her whole story, her whole everything. That it all harmonizes so well, and yeah, it works together very, very nicely. So yeah, no need to talk about that, but.
Hello, dear.
So yeah, there's that, and
Is this a social call? Or are things going to get a bit bloody?
Shush you. Oh man, I haven't seen this in a long time either. Oh god, it's terrible here though with these screens. Ew. No.
What's on the
I don't know, man.
tonight? Mayhem, murder, and mutilation.
Mutilation. Okay, Eleanor. Yeah, there's so many frames that I mean, all of them heirloom, but okay, wait. The sumo guy heirloom. That could be wild. That could be super wild as well. Classically beautiful. Then they went and got Amelia Tyler to voice her, which just isn't fair. I don't know her, so that statement doesn't mean much to me, I'm afraid. But do feel free to elaborate. Is there any other specific work that she's done, or something? Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the Peasant Army. Hildren heirloom would be pretty dope. I mean, okay, listen, Hildren. I think that we can now kind of conclude that the heirlooms are skin. Okay, not a fashion skin. They are actual Warframe skin, aka kind of leaning towards the nude side, which I don't think is a bad thing at all. It is gorgeous the way DE makes it. It sounds a little bit crude if you say it like it's the nude version, or it goes kind of toward the nude version. It sounds a little bit crude, sure, but I think that DE makes it beautiful and not tacky or cheap, only fancy level of fan service, you know. So they definitely carry it in a very, very good way. And if that is the actual theme, which probably it is going to be, which I hope to God that it is, because A, it's optional, and B, it's extremely popular and sells like crazy. And as I've always said, if the game is doing good, then the people making the game should be rewarded for it. Let them all become multimillionaires. By all means, go ahead. I don't care. Do it. If you produce garbage, then no, but it's not the case. Warframe is doing really, really well. It's doing really, really well by its community. It's becoming better and better all the time. They deserve every good thing that they can get. Again, finally. Thank God. Now, if we're talking about the heirlooms being like the actual skin, then obviously Hildren is screaming for an heirloom skin. And you know what? This is maybe a little bit cliche, but I mean, she's a bodybuilder gal. That's already a bit of a stereotype. Look at her posture. She's evidently a bodybuilder gal, right? Look at all of her muscle. She's thicker than Rhino. Okay. So, what would look kind of... Okay, this is going to sound really, really dumb. But just imagine that translated into an heirloom version, a Warframe kind of creative way. So imagine a woman, any woman, with this physique. Super, super buff. Not as insanely buff, but really, really buff. Right? Clearly abusing roids, yada yada, but really, really buff woman. Right? Now think about the stereotype bodybuilder gal that hot. You would probably...
That's hot.
Jesus. Stereotype kind of gal that you would see. Or if you would have to construct the stereotypical female ultra massive bodybuilder, what would that be? Probably some kind of boots, right? Some kind of boots and some jeans, shorts, right? Low-cut jeans, shorts, and probably just like a bikini top. Not much more. Or a tank top, maybe. But I think for Hildren, anything covering the abs or the ab region would be a shame. It would almost be criminal. But something like that. And of course, blonde hair, maybe a cowboy hat, and a cigarette. Something, right? We don't need that nonsense. But just imagine that for a moment. Boots, hot pants, jeans, something like that, translated into Warframe terms as an heirloom skin. The only reason why I say that is because it exposes all of the muscle. Because if you look at fucking Vauban as an example, right? Look at this. This looks really, really good. You know, it's not because he's shirtless. It's just because aesthetically it looks really good. It's well crafted. It's nice to look at, and he looks like he can fight. It's dope, right? So why deny Hillbilly Hildren the same honor? You know, let her, or Frost, the same thing, right? Abs. Sure, why not? And Hildren, she's a muscle mommy. If you're going to show the muscle mommy's abs, you have to show the quads. It would be criminal not to. Since she's the bodybuilder aesthetic and not just a strong Warframe, she's clearly a bodybuilder, right? No bodybuilder would talk about their physique and not mention the legs when you have legs this massive. This bodybuilder code. There's no way that person will ever wear anything that covers the legs. So now imagine that galaxy skin on these massive legs and just kind of well crafted, and that could look cool. The hot pants would be kind of odd, maybe, but it would expose what it needs to expose. Oh, really? Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. Ah. Mag Heirloom was less revealing, if I remember rightfully. You do, and since she was coupled with Frost, same thing. Also less revealing. Kind of interesting that it started that way and then became a little bit less clothing. I mean, DE knows what they're doing, and I think it's fair to say that they consciously made the decision to design the heirlooms the way that they did. I think it's a good thing that they do. Commit. You cannot tell me that this is accidental. Okay? You've got, you know what I mean? Like there's just barely enough cloth in all the right spaces to just barely come on. Right? This isn't critique. I think this is good. This is awesome. I don't think that Warframe ever really needed that, but it is healthy for the game too. And I mean, it is. It's not freaking Genshin Impact. You know what I mean? This isn't made, or Pal World. It's an adult game. You might as well have aspects like this. And like I said earlier, what I was trying to express is I don't think that even if this is very much intentionally the kind of the Warframe version of sex sells. So what? They don't. I don't have the impression that you guys or anybody in the community feels this way. I don't think that they're doing this in a tacky kind of way or a cheap kind of way. It's graceful. It's elegant. You know, it's beautiful. This is, even if it's much more sexy than other skins that we're more used to. It's still, I would say, despite the increased level of spice, it's still just beautiful. You know, it's very, very pretty. You know, it's very, very pretty. And this goes for all of the heirloom skins. They're all pretty, including, of course, the Mag and the Frost, that are maybe arguably not at all any level of sex sells, you could say. If it's such a strange topic, but yeah, I think you guys know what I mean. Hello, Chips. Did you bring some chips? I'll see myself out. This chat isn't entering creepy territory yet, is it? No, I don't think so. I remember seeing Rebecca commenting on the more nudeness of heirlooms in a YouTube short. Maybe one thing that I remember that she said was the edge thingy. If the kisses doesn't get the players to come around, so to speak. I'm paraphrasing here, but if the kisses don't get the players to come around, then bringing them to the edge certainly will. You know, but again, I think that is good. I think it is good, and it is healthy for the game, and it is booming. Anybody that looks at these skins and says, no, please, it's not for me, don't use the skin. No problem. You know what I mean? It's okay. That would, I think, I think complaining about these kinds of skins is equal to, wait a minute, would be equivalent to complaining about the fact that that the game is gory. Oh, there's blood. Please remove it. What are you on about? What do you mean? You know? Ash heirloom. Yes. Sign me up. Muscles are awesome. But even more questionable if the once-in-a-lifetime expensive FOMO skin was really high on sex appeal. True. That would have been bad timing. On the other hand, wouldn't have mattered if the ones that we got after that would still be high on that category. Because then it's just like, okay, they tried something with those heirlooms, and they quickly realized this ain't it, and changed it. But what is strange to me, it puzzles me a little bit with DE, is DE has, they've been around for a while. Warframe has been around for a while. It's a free-to-play game, obviously, but they still need to make money, and that's completely normal, completely natural, totally fair. And they've tried some things this way, tried some things that way. Some of the things not so awesome. Most of the things fine, except fair, you know. And seeing them trying the heirloom, the first heirloom thing, FOMO thing, the way that they did is, to me, is very out of character. Like, that surprised me. Like, why would they even try this like that? You know what I mean? It seemed very unusual. I kind of wonder how did that happen? Fast forward a little bit, now we have a couple other heirlooms. All of them are purchasable the way we've always known, and people are buying them like crazy because they are gorgeous, right? Apparently, it works. Yeah, you know what I mean? The heirlooms get released, and if there were a limit to how many you could buy, they'd sell out immediately, right? They're selling really good. There are people making videos just about the skins. The freaking Vauban heirloom skin, where I did a cyberpunk style, nothing else, just that, on Instagram, over 100,000 views. Just for the skin. I'm not even a fashion creator. You know, not even a fashion creator. And that one random fashion short got over 100,000 views. That's insane, right? So obviously the recipe works to just put it in the game, let us buy it with platinum because we're going to buy it like crazy. Why even bother trying the FOMO pay real money version? It seems, I don't know, odd. It was totally unnecessary. The Re could have been typed better. Ashley Daddy's still streaming? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's blood in Warframe? Gasp. Was? Necro, was los? Yeah, Frost Mag Heirloom was a low point in my honest opinion. Yeah. That I wasn't playing at the time. Well, if you had been playing at the time, you probably would have just ignored it. For me, I would have liked to have both of those skins just to collect them, and I wouldn't have minded paying real money for them. Well, okay, that's not true. I would have minded a little bit, because I don't like spending money for like Tenno Gen. Even though I'm very happy to support the whole Tenno Gen thing. I find it super awesome, super amazing that DE splits it the way that they do, so that the artists can also have a piece of the cake. It's great. But real world money is limited. Okay? And I don't feel good about spending real world money on any digital product that does nothing for me other than look pretty in a digital game, when I could spend the same amount on something else that actually helps me. Like a nice sweater for my daughter, for example. Or a pack of diapers. Or food. Or whatever, you know? So the price is, of course, also relevant. If all the Tenno Gens would cost €1 or so each, I'd probably have a couple. But every Tenno Gen skin costs at least a kebab, right? A small one, no drinks, cheese, and that's just, I don't feel comfortable doing that. So imagine how I feel about buying just a skin for over €100. No. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, okay, Jovian, I see. Maggot Frost definitely a low point. Yeah. Yeah. Very unusual. Very out of character. And unnecessary. Unnecessary to even try it. I don't know. Ironically, I don't know the numbers, of course. I don't think anyone does. None of us can know them, I suspect. But I have this feeling that if they had released the original heirlooms, the first ones, the same way that they have done all the other ones after, that they may have made more money that way than introducing, testing FOMO, true FOMO, for the first time. And I don't. Like I said, it's a riddle. It's a complete riddle to me. I really can't explain why would you suddenly think that. Like, I'm a construction worker. I run a business and I plaster houses, I paint houses, insulate, whatever, construction things. That's like if I would, instead of driving my construction van to the site and do my job, I would buy an ice cream truck and drive that to the construction site and try to sell ice cream. Just out of nowhere. It just seems so, I don't know. Whatever. The only reason I bought them was because I had extra money at that time. Fair. Everybody has to decide for themselves, obviously, when it comes to prices like that. If it's worth it to you, then it's fine. Nothing wrong with that. For me, it wasn't worth it. Because there is no skin in any game that can ever be worth 100 euros to me. Or more. Because when I take that 100 euros out into the real world and look at what all I can do with it, it's not even close, you know? Not even close. With 100 euros, I could pay a fourth of my rent. With 100 euros, I could pay electricity bills. With 100 euros, I could shop. If I do it very, very smart and very sparingly, I could probably shop for about a week. A week worth of food. Not good food, but, you know, the cheapest shit that I could get. Or a couple days of good food. I could fill up my car once and a half. Well, okay, with gas prices now, probably not even one full time. Wait, but what is? Yeah, I couldn't even fill up the car full. God damn it. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The impact that 100 euros would have IRL for me vastly outweighs the gain that I would receive from the game. No matter what game, no matter what the skin, there is no skin, no reason. Same reason why I've never bought any Prime Access. Not one. Not because I'm not interested in them. Not because I wouldn't like to have that platinum. Not because I think the pricing is unfair or anything. It's just fine. The amount is just too much. I'm not willing to spend that amount on a digital product that does absolutely nothing for me, right? When I could use it to do something that helps me IRL. That's all it is. There's nothing more to it. Oh, Mag's also your most used frame. Yeah. Tricky when skins arrive for the most used frames. Real life money is limited? Easy fix. Just convince central bank to print another $9 trillion and pour it into economy. That totally wouldn't end badly, right? No, of course not. Pfft, no. Just give every human on the planet $1 million. Like, duh. Easy. Or sell food next to a gym. Try to sell Pizza Hut next to the gym, exactly. But skin will remain forever. Yes. Tell that to the founder skin holders from Anthem. Actually, it was a content creator bonus. I didn't buy anything, but still. Servers are down, game is dead, game is no longer there. I can't log in and look at my skins. Or make content about the skins. It's gone. Me for real, Anthem founder. there you go. There you go. My region, that bundle cost only 40 euros. That's also a difference, yes, of course, region to region and stuff like that, but, yeah. Me having that whole drama was a great way of making people take note of heirlooms next time they rolled around, though. That and galactic ass cheeks. Galactic ass cheeks. You know, it's kind of funny that when you hear galactic ass cheeks, you think you mean one thing, but I think the Warframe people know that that is the best way to describe it. They do look galactic, not because of size. You would assume size. Ha ha ha. Big booty. No, but because they look like a galaxy. I like that. Galactic ass cheeks. I am a Soulframe founder. Time will tell if that finds its feet. I'm a Lost Ark founder. Look how how that has gone. Isn't Lost Ark? It flopped in the West, but isn't it still active? Like, you can, like, nothing is gone, right? You could totally just play it normally and everything, right? Galactic Ashes was a deliberate double entendre. Yes. Yes. I guess it was kind of obvious, but even if it would have been coincidental, still. Great. Void powers are stored in the galactic ass cheeks. Yes, exactly. Also, a very valid scientific expression for Warframes, I would say. It is active, yeah, but dead as fuck. Okay. Yeah, so, I don't know. I think maybe I was also a bit proofed against spending in games. Long time ago. I saw this, like a short documentary, about a guy that became a multimillionaire, because there was this was during the age of, God, who ushered this in? Was it PlayStation 3 or 4? Probably 4. Couldn't have been 2. It may have already been 3. Well, anyways, these virtual worlds where you play, and well, you don't play, you're an avatar and you hang out in these virtual worlds, when this shit was kind of on the rise all of a sudden. And this guy, I suppose it was something kind of like No Man's Sky, large space, and this guy, for some reason, he had territory or the rights, or it was just part of the game design that you could kind of like own your own plot or whatever. And he built things into the game, like condos or spaceships with like gardens and shit, like almost like IRL, the shit that you could buy in Dubai, right? Nice houses, nice apartments, whatever, that kind of thing. He built that, and he became a multi-millionaire because he was selling the shit to players. And they weren't cheap. This wasn't like, oh, $5 and you get your condo in-game. Haha. Whatever. Pay 5 real world bucks for a specific house, special house in, let's say, Cyberpunk. That would be okay. It doesn't need to cost €5, but it would be fine, you know? It wouldn't be that big of a deal. So this guy was selling these things for stupid crazy prices, €200, €100, 800 euros, whatever. And the ridiculousness about it was that it was kind of like a little bit like Minecraft, where you could like create a world with, let's say, a house that people liked, and then person 1 bought it from you. You create it one time and you can use it infinitely. You sell it to this person. Person 2 buys it as well. They get it and they get it, and that's how he became a multimillionaire. And I was so flabbergasted at the concept that so many people are willing to spend so much money for a virtual apartment. I couldn't believe it, you know? That was wild to me. And perhaps that left an impression so deeply that I could never spend money like that on in-game items, you know? Unless I deem it somewhat fair for me. Of course, if I'd make 10 times more money than what I make now, sure, then I might have bought the heirlooms, because when 100 euros feels like a couple of cents, then it just doesn't matter anymore. But it does matter, in my life at least, so it's not worth it. Came down hard on that kind of out of ecosystem trading nowadays. Yeah. I would imagine. I mean, this isn't something that I saw 3 years ago or something. This is older than Warframe. You'd be surprised on the amount of disposable income people have. Sure, I also totally get it. For some people, they may or may not have a job. Often with a job, they go to work, they get off work, they stuff something in the oven, pizza, lasagna, nuke something in the microwave, whatever, you know, grab an energy drink, and they spend the rest of their free time until they go to sleep gaming. And nothing wrong with that, of course. If that's what you enjoy, if that's what you like doing, do it. But someone like that doesn't have any expenses or any other interests, I can totally see how spending $1,000 for something that seems valuable to you, or that kind of a gamer, is a completely normal decision. I can totally understand that. To me, I have a broke kid's mentality, I would say. I can't say that I've like always been broke in my life or something. That wouldn't be true. When I was really young and I wasn't making my own money, my parents had most of the time normal phases, like nothing special, I would say. Just an average income for the household. We could eat pretty much whatever. They also had some tight situations, like everybody does. And they've also had, I think, a year or 2 or 3. I don't know how long that span was, and I don't remember why that was the case. But a short time that I remember from my childhood, where they were doing really, really well, and the disposable income was quite a bit. Nowhere near rich. Nowhere near, oh, let's go buy a Beamer because we got money. Not like that, but like, hey, you want cornrows? Yeah. What kind of cornrows? I don't care. Stylish. Okay. What's it gonna cost to put cornrows on my son's head? Oh, $300. Okay, here you go. You know, that's what I mean. And for me, personally, when I became capable of making my own money, I've had a phase in my life for about a year and a half, 2, where I was making stupid money. And bought a car of my dreams. I was walking around, no joke, I was walking around with wads of cash, right? I didn't know where to go with it. And that was for 1.5, tops 2 years, this short phase. And everything else was either normal or leaning towards the broke side, right? That's my experience. So for me, these things have way different values. I don't have disposable incomes like that. But if I need a tool for my company, for example, and I'm looking at something and the damn tool is like 3,000 euros, I don't mind buying it. You know, if I can afford it, obviously. I mean, the company or not, the company has to have the money for it. But the number doesn't faze me. It's really weird. Or like if a customer pays up after a certain amount of work, and they pay, I don't know, 12,000 euros into my business account. I'm not like, wow, that's so much money, especially not in Germany. Forget it. Forget it. Right? But it doesn't shock me, and still, I'm like, be careful with that kind of stuff, those kind of purchases and whatever. And all of a sudden I got a little bit sad because I just thought of a specific multiple instances where large amounts of money were transferred into my business account, thousands of euros, and I could not be happy about it or impressed with it, or it didn't feel like any kind of accomplishment because I knew that the majority of it would go into somebody else's hands. Smaller debts that accumulate here and there, which is normal, nothing big. The government, because they always want their share. More taxes because you made more. All this shit. Backlog of materials and shit that you had to pay for in advance. All that stuff, you know. And so it's a little bit depressing when you work your ass off for, let's say, 3 weeks or so, or 4 weeks or 6 weeks. Doesn't matter. It's not that long a time span. And then all of a sudden you see 12,000 euros in your business account. You're like, yeah, that feels good. I've never seen 12,000 euros like in one transition before. And then 3 days later, it's gone. And you got like 800 in your hand. And now you have to go pay your rent and your utilities and shop for food. And you're just like, why am I even doing this? €800 is practically rent for a month. Yes, in a lot of places. Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad I have a life. You rich on wisdom, love, and hey, hi. That is true. That is true. Wisdom, sometimes, yes, maybe. I was on a spending phase for a little bit, recovering from it, and now I have a heap of savings. They're beautiful, very nice. With a little bit in stock. Yes, great. But you mentioned stock, so you don't live in Germany, do you? I hope you get all the kebabs. I'll never get a new car, to be honest. Oh, I'm not getting a new car either. Cars are terrible purchases for asset growth. They're not an asset at all. They're only a liability. Shit gets devalued the moment you drive off the... Yep, but drive off the lot. Exactly. But cargo, vroom. I'm in the US. Ah, okay. Then stock-wise, I don't think you have... I'm not aware of any issues that you have to worry about. Germans do. So, yeah, the original point was that the first heirlooms were too expensive. Exactly. Exactly. Just too expensive. $50, maybe. But yes, and that is also what I just mentioned about the money and a number of other things, and a couple of changes that have happened over the years in Germany. All of these things kind of factor into why I am going to, this is going to sound dramatic, but why I'm going to drive my company into the wall. I'm tired. I am very, very tired. You know the what's it called? That hamster wheel. The thing that the hamsters run inside of, rather. They're running and they're getting nowhere, right? They can run so hard, you can give them cocaine and they'll run until they have a heart attack and fall over and die. And they will have gotten nowhere. That is the German experience. And I have had it to here with that. So, like I said, it's very depressing when you finish a project... no issues, or just minor, easy peasy issues, which is normal in construction, and you receive 11 or 12,000 euros or something like that, and you're like, this seems like a lot of money, but it's nothing, because then here are hands being held out, there are hands being held out, there's this and that, yada 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 yada, and you, for yourself, you have 800 euros. You did all of that, and you make 800 euros. And you very quickly get to the point where you're asking, why am I bothering? Why am I even bothering with this shit? You know? It do be what it be. I did get there for 63 euros, and I honestly expected more, but yeah, 63 euros. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, of course, it's different from places to places. 30 minutes later, yeah. Hamster powered by hate and Panzer Schokolade. Yeah, it's the world is a crazy place. What the hell? You're sending me fashion for a gun? Why am I looking at your gun? Looks exactly like my Ash. Wisp Prime. Let's go with this one here. I hate the helmet. Well, no, never mind. I take that back. I hate the skin. Nah, the bottom quarter of it is dope. What's with these glowy effects? Is this skin specific, or is that some heirloom acting up? I don't like it so much, I have to say. OG AK-47. Yeah. I mean, it's just a weapon skin. You know, I know that we have the AK-47. Wisp best skin is Dex. Hold on, let me go. I remember the Dex was pretty cool, but I need to look at it for myself again. Why do I have two different... Oh, no, wait. Why? Oh, I remember why. Okay. Appearance. Let me go over here. Ah, yes. The Dex. Yeah. Yeah, that is a nice skin. I still prefer Marie, though.
We shall carry the
This is the way to go.
in godless lands.
We can't. I'm sorry. We can't have Wisp heirloom. We can't do it. We can't do it. We cannot do it. There will be, if you imagine the internet, the entire space of the internet as a universe, then there is a region, like a galaxy, a region within that universe that is the Warframe space. That space will implode into a black hole if we get Wisp heirloom skin. Now, we can't. We have to get desensitized a little bit first with other skins. If you made a construction company here in the UK, I would join you, though I am in Scotland, so I can't be going so far down. Oh shit, was meant to be my Citron. Ah, okay. Wisp best skin is Maria. Vengeful Trickster Ephemera, isn't it? Yes? Ah, okay. Dante Heirloom is my dream. It'll probably happen eventually. My long-standing Banshee fashion secret was Vengeful Trickster Ephemera on Banshee Prime. Ah, okay, Citron. Yes. Yes. Very pretty. Very pretty. That works pretty well on her, too. I like Citron. Citron is a very beautiful frame. Especially with this skin. I use this here, too. Though mine, I would say, is a little more flamboyant compared to this one. Oh. For a moment, I thought that it was Wisp singing in the background somewhere. I was like, wait, that can't be right. Long-standing Banshee. Oh, that got that one already. Never mind. Okay. Gucci Poochie. I am going to go ahead and end the stream now. Why the hell is the goth still up here? Whatever. Anyway, gotta go ahead and end the stream now. How long has it been? 6 hours. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Oh no! Nice chatting with you, weirdos. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Am I that late? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. And yesterday I streamed for 8 hours until about 2 a.m. Yeah, about 2 a.m. Because I ended an hour later than now. And I started an hour sooner. I don't plan these things. I know I want to be online live around a certain time. 6 p.m.-ish. My 6 p.m.-ish or so. Then I just start and we just kind of see. Sometimes it could be 2.5 hours or 3. Sometimes it might be 10 or 12. You don't know what happens, you know? Nice to be here for a quick chat. Yes, always nice to see you. There's always next time. Indeed. Speaking of next time, I will probably stream again the usual days, next Friday and Saturday. But if something comes up and I have some time or a special reason perhaps to stream before that, I'll hop on right quick, casually. But other than that, I wish you all a lovely Saturday and rest of your Sunday as well. And a good week. A good week. I hope that when we see each other next time, everyone, including myself, will have a little bit more joy in their heart. And I will definitely be going to bed tonight with my emotional battery kind of charged or boosted a little bit due to the awesome wholesomeness earlier in the stream. So that made me very, very happy. And I thank you guys for that. So, yes. It's not enough to excuse the temple shit. But it'll have to do for now. Alright guys, well, thank you very much for hanging out. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then. Oh! Luffy, Space Pirate. Space Pirate is kind of cool, though. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Peasant Army. And also goodbye. I'm sorry you're late. Maybe I'll catch you next time, next Friday. Stay healthy and safe, guys. Have a lovely, lovely rest of the weekend. And don't forget to like and subscribe to the shitty channel and fuck off, of course. No. Until then, goodbye.